I see something from Nude coming in. Oh god.
False, breathtakingly beautiful as the tale's being told. Her presence commands the room. A radiant sight captivating all who behold her in the soft moonlight. With every glance, hearts skip a beat, enchanted by her beauty, so pure and sweet. Her aria melody, a symphony of grace, leaves admirers spellbound in an enchanted embrace. For Yuki, with her beauty, lights up the night, a vision of loveliness, an exquisite delight. Breathtakingly beautiful, she stands with poise, a masterpiece of elegance, a vision to rejoice.
Okay, that was a pretty good place to do the reading. Hi, Midge! Welcome! Also, bye, I guess! What? The music stopped.
Yuki is stinky.
Wait, I thought it said Yuki as stinky, like my emote prefix. Hi! Welcome everyone! Midge! If you say so.
Cheese.
Thank you. Nidnudex here. Hi, Maggie. And welcoming Neil, and Ixia, and GD, and Natalie, and Krishna. And Belgium. Wait, no, I did not say Belgium. Finally can catch stream. Well, welcome. After that point, I lost Twitch
Chat connection. I'm back. And then my connection comes back and I see Pendu! Another Uke stream, yes. It's true. But it's like looks like a sad Uke. I'm sorry. It is another Uke stream. But welcome as well. Welcome. And welcome Periwinkle Tinkle. Hi. Almost Ukentine's Day. It is. What happens on Uke?
The stream is sponsored by Ukes. Adopt a cat from your local shelter today.
Aww. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I would flipping love if I could be sponsored by some kind of shelter, but I feel like I should be the one sponsoring shelters. You know, like, they're probably like charities anyway. But yeah. Only do it after you actually put some thought into it and make sure that you can actually, you know, afford the money and the time and the effort that, you know, caring for a cat takes. I mean, well, they take a huge amount of effort compared to dogs, but... Welcome Breeze and Krishna and Alexia and Breeze again. And I'm scrolling. Hi Sophie! I joined Uke staring into my soul. Ah, well, welcome. Welcome fake creepypasta fan as well. Hi. Is that a rat I see? I like the way the music just stops as well. I'm just finally saw the emote. I can't speak. Having to set 7TV back up again. Well, no worries. 7TV changed their API, and to be like purposely different to better TTV and Franco Face's Why the Cheese. Hi, Marzipanel. And I can't really be bothered to put up with their arrogance anymore, so I've dropped support from my streaming setup. I'm not gonna code an entirely new fucking JSON parsing thing just for their weird thing, and they don't even have proper documentation for how to use it. They just think people will use it because they're good. That's what they think, that's not what I think. Anyway, hi, sorry, this is too early in the stream for a rant. Welcome. Thank you for the hydration next year. And the posture check. Well, hold on, before I do those, I should do the other redeemers. One sec. There was another one. There was... Be patted by Krishna. Pat. There you go. As soon as I give pats, the music changes. And now it's time for hydration. Oh, here it is. That's when you're supposed to rant. At the beginning? Oh, okay. One sec. Oh, that wasn't very dramatic. I was hoping for a louder one. But yeah, now I mentioned it. This
16 patent cheese required.
Please no, 16 pat cheeses. 16 pats are right there. Thank you very much for the resub, Enlin. Hi, thank you very much. This neon juice is like maybe 1/3 left or so, maybe 2/5. leftover tea here as well. Very cold now. Thank you, Krishna, as well. And Posture Check as well. How's the ending doing? I can't believe it's actually been 16 months. No, that's crazy. Maybe 6 months. You accidentally added a mountain of salt to your fries. Well, I mean, at least it's not like a pool of vinegar, right? But that would like soak in and be impossible to remove. At least you could like shake the fry, I guess. Maybe tap it against the packaging or something to get some of it off. Unless you've done vinegar as well, and then you added salt, and then it dissolves into the vinegar, and then it's like... Yeah, that sucks. 6, as we all know, is 16. Well, certainly what it feels like. And hi, Myriad! Hi, welcome. Doing alright? How's the uke? I'm glad you're doing alright. I am... I'm not too bad, but I just suddenly say pre-roll ads are on. Can you stop? Oh my god. Sorry. Twitch is just giving me pop-ups that I've not noticed before, but maybe it's because I just happened to be glancing at the window at that moment. Oh my god, there's so much stuff I didn't close before starting streaming! Well, actually, it was literally just one tab. I was watching a Mentor Pilot video. Over a year of uke. It's true! And then, your treatment is finished. You're free. You can go home now. Your year-long dose of uke is finished. What am I trying to say? I'm not sure. Hi, Blap! Did I say hi, Blap? The inside of my left elbow is hurting. It was hurting before I went to sleep, and it's hurting after I've been to sleep. But I don't want to go. Well, I'm sorry. Don't worry, you can stay. You can stay. I won't tell anyone. Nobody else tell anyone either. Where's my hand? Here it is. Nobody else tell anyone either. I think I'm getting sick again. No! Don't do that. But yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. I am moving things to the correct screen because for some reason they're on the wrong screen, even though I put them on the right screen. Oh right, it's because I changed the something about my monitor and all the windows rearranged. Okay, there we are. I actually prepared and then I unprepared it all by mistake. But yeah, I was considering doing a little bit of stuff, maybe even things, as the title says, in Unity. In the game that I made that, well, it's not really a game at all yet, but the thing that I was making that is uses the Magica voxel? Is that what it's called? My mind's just gone blank right now. Magica voxel. It reads the levels from a voxel file and then turns those into walls and ceilings and floors. Because that's much easier to use to design a level than the Unity editor, which is rather sad indictment since Unity is literally designed for making games. Anyway, maybe it's just a me problem. Stuff and things? I know, right? Oh, no, not you. No. Not totally Magica voxel. That's... huh. Unless you made it. That would explain the name. Hi, Xerion! Welcome! Carousel of Dreams? No thanks, ad. I'll pass on Air Miles. Why is it showing you an ad now? What the hell? I literally ran an ad during the starting soon screen so that people shouldn't have to see any ads when the actual stream begins. Really? God damn it, Twitch. Also, hi Shrimpy, welcome. And hi Evpol! Meow Kinyan. If you've used Magica Voxel for level design, have you looked at Crocotile? That's a tool I've been playing with. Crocotile. It's not one I've heard of. But is this another thing I'm gonna have to reverse engineer? Crocotile. Let's have a look. Off screen. Oh god. Oh, it's a thing you have to pay for. Oh my goodness! Thank you, kind stranger! I don't know who, but congrats to Nuge, or commiserations, I'm not sure who. Wow. Well, now you don't have to look about Carousel of Dreams. You supplied a 2D tile set. And well, build tiles. Yeah, I'm having a look at the screenshot. It looks like yeah, on the right side it looks like there are some tiles. On the left side it looks like they were making a 3D model out of them. Like that's interesting actually. Wait, it's on Steam. Why am I surprised? Everything's on Steam. I'd learned that Blender is on Steam, which just is crazy to me. Why would a cheese be on Steam? Why would a free open source program decide to put itself on a hoster of DRM? I don't know, but anyway. Hi Beatop, thank you for stopping by. Not for throwing cheese though. Also, thank you for the follow, fake creepypasta man. Hi, there you go. There's the rats. We are the rats, as some might say. Probably only if they're rats though. I'm not. I'm a cat. Hi Dara. Also, bye Dara, I guess.
Sure.
I'm back. Hi. I'm gonna fly on over to Unity now. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Hi. I'm glad you're ready. Dara, go back to sleep. Wait, what? Has Dara not slept yet? So you might remember, I was working on a little thing, and you could spawn there, but look to the right and you'll see, oh my god, what is all this? What is all this? There's more to it now. This little lighthouse thingy is up here again. I brought it back and it actually still works. There's a bunch of these purple things that are playing sound. And yeah, this is just, I was doing this as a test for sound and stuff. So I should probably explain, but that's gonna come later. Because I realized that there's one more thing I have to do, which is also in Unity, so don't think that I'm scamming you out of Unity stuff. But it's something slightly different. I will get to this though, I promise. Right now it's time for something super, super interesting. Watch this. Ta-da! Oh wait, it's just me. Wait, why am I still wearing this Christmas thing? Huh? It's February. I just realized I'm still wearing the Christmas thing. Like, I didn't notice it when it was like this. Because it's just this, but when you look down, it's... Well, let's not look there, I guess. Oh well. Anyway, that's not the thing I was going to change. I was going to do a tiny, tiny bit of work. As you can see, I've already started working, and now it's in the state where it's like it's mid-improvement and it can't compile. So I was going to quickly implement a little thing, because last time I made it so that okay, so I should explain for the new people. All of this stuff that you're looking at moving around on the screen right now, yes, even the chat and the music, blah blah, everything is part of my Unity streaming setup, which is this. Oh god. It's me, and then there's me, and then there's flickery me, and then there's composited me, and then there's me in a box. Look, it's actually a box. I'm staring at a wall this whole time. Don't look at the back of my hair, it suddenly cuts from pink to purple.
Lovely and sunny slash the nice day ends with a uke slash and catificates.
I'm purple to brown. Lovely and sunny, the nice day ends with a uke. Encatificate! Nice. Nice little haiku. Welcome in, Liquid Cake. Liquid Cake, sorry. I'm used to the Liquid Cat name. Which I think is still you, right? But it's... don't discredit yourself. Wait. Hi, Lane! Wait, what did I say? Oh, right. Because this is less interesting, yeah. Hi. Don't knock it, it's 5 syllables. Encatificate. It is. Oh, you... okay, that's... Okay. Yeah, from Harvey's... the restream bot on Harvey's streams. Where it mirrors the chat over there, yeah, that's where I've seen it. I did say I'm not interesting. Thank you for the pat, Celine. So I was gonna... okay, so... obviously, as you can see, my thing has Redeem integration. And this is delivered through to my program through something called the PubSub service that Twitch provides. And like every connection to Twitch, it likes to die after a while. So I made it so that it will just try to reconnect when that happens. I can't select a good name. Welcome, welcome. Don't take kindly to liars around here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a cute Miku though. What the hell? But yeah, thanks for coming by. Cunt. Sounds a little bit dangerous when I just abbreviate it to the first word. So yeah, I'm wanting to change it so that I don't try to reselect, so I don't try to reconnect immediately every time it dies. Well, I can, but I only want to a certain number of times. I don't want to just get stuck in a loop of spamming, reconnecting over and over and over and over and over and over, you know? Because it's possible that it'll get into a state where it can't reconnect, and I don't want to, you know, get like temporarily blocked from the Twitch API from, you know, like rate limiting kind of stuff. They just don't have a car. Can't. I'm desperately trying to get my hand to start tracking so that I can go. Nope, that's not my thumb. It's my finger. There you go. There you go. Anyway, so I'm wanting to put a limit on it. Say a maximum of 2 or 3 reconnection attempts within, say, 20 seconds should be, yeah, or maximum of 2 within 20 seconds, I'd say. After that, it'll disable automatic reconnecting. So the way I was going to do that is I was going to have a list. I can scroll up to the top.
How much to commit GigaChat again?
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Well, I guess you've just done GigaChatted. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. Hi. Again. So this little section here, regarding reconnection to PubSub, if connection dies or an error occurs, if we attempt to reconnect more than this many times, within, I've already renamed the variable, within this many seconds, we'll stop trying to reconnect. This will become false. This will probably happen if my auth token has expired, which is how I like log in and stuff to Twitch. Me as a bot. Enters the stream, subs like a boss, refused to elaborate further, leaves. You elaborated, but you should stay this time. I see, that's what happened before. Right. Well, thank you. Glad you can stay. So, I was going to use a list of the most recent, 2 in this case, times. Or the time, what the time was. Oh my god, this is where the English language is annoying. What the clock was, the last 2 occurrences of a reconnection. What the time was, the last 2 times that I timed out and attempted to reconnect time. So if we haven't yet connected too many times, I swear to God, then what we're going to do is we are going to have a look at the, is that a Twitch bot? Yeah, kinda. Basically, yeah, it's my streaming setup, which also acts like a Twitch bot, yeah. So it, I guess the border between, or I guess there's just overlap between a Twitch bot and a streaming setup with, like, you know, Twitch integration in it. But yeah, it can, this is what handles my redeems, as well as also responding to commands in chat. And has me on it, and other things. Anyway. So, okay, this is the condition that we're dealing with. The connection to PubSub has just closed for some reason. We don't really know why. There's this on PubSub service error, but this, yeah. I've still not managed to get this to trigger yet. Or I think actually technically it probably did trigger once, but I accidentally overwrote the log before I could read it, so We didn't talk about that. Anyway, I'm not very tempted, so I did some clumsy attempt on IRC. Ah, yeah, oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, did you, like, use, like, what, some kind of MIRC script or something that automatically responded? Because, yeah, Twitch chat is just IRC. That's pretty cool, actually. Quieten down this music a bit. That's actually a pretty cool idea. Since it is just IRC, right, and IRC clients with scripting exist. Huh, I never actually considered that you can do that. Wouldn't even need to touch a programming language as such. Wanted to make a chat game, but got stuck in the game part. Extremely relatable. I don't know how to make things fun to play either. Thank you for the pads, it's hap. Chat game would be cool though. Thank you for, yeah, well, thanks for stopping by as well. How's the hap doing? Hope the hap's happy. Okay, so we've not yet tried to reconnect any time. What the hell? What just happened to my sound? Did you hear that? I stopped being able to monitor myself for a second. Happy hap. Nice! Please don't run your stream stuff using MIRC scripting. Or please do, it would be a curse challenge. I mean, if that's all they used to, I would kind of... Well, yeah, I don't know if I'd want to, like, control, like, a whole streaming overlay and stuff. Although, you know, it kind of might be fun. You know, restrictions... What is it? Creativity thrives with restrictions or something? I forget what the phrase is. It's like it might disconnect it for a millisecond. Oh, no. Not sure streaming and MIRC popularity really intersected in time. I mean, El Kalunk might have something to say about that. A streamer who runs his own IRC server as well. That's like one of the main ways that his Twitch community is chats and stuff. He's also got like a bridge between that and Discord. And he just became partner recently. Anyway, I've worked on voice activation detection in Unity for like getting audio when people are talking. That's pretty neat. MIRC is a very specific IRC client, if you're unaware. Yeah, I am aware. Oh, I misread. I didn't read that you said MIRC popularity. Right, I see. I thought it was still like one of the most famous clients. I'm not a huge fan of it. In fact, I don't really like it at all. But I know someone who does. I don't know. Creativity thrives under constraints? Yeah, that might be it. Pretty new to Unity, so it's a bit of a challenge. That's cool, yeah, I don't know how to... Well, I can kind of guess how to do it. How to do it without a lot of delay, I'm not sure, but... Anyway, okay, here's what I want to do. We've just been told that our connection to PubSub, that's how we get our redeems, has closed. What are we gonna do? This. However, only if we haven't a few times too recently. So let's have a look at our list of reconnection times. So, for a start, if we've never reconnected, like 2 times yet, or whatever it is, PS reconnect limit count, which also this will, if there are no times in here, like there's 0 times in here because we haven't reconnected yet, that this will also count as well. In that case, this is the first reconnection attempt. In that case, it's okay. We can go ahead. So let's make a little boolean that is can reconnect. Actually, you know what? I'll just use this same variable here. In this case, we're allowed to reconnect. Otherwise, so we don't need to modify this actually. So really, we should be checking for something else. If this has reached the limit, then we need to, what is this? Equals gonna be a, oh, sorry, dot count. If this is equal to the limit, then we want to have a look at the oldest time in that list, which is going to be the one in first position. Why is there a space here? What's going on? Also, why does this compile? I didn't realize you could do this, but apparently you can. Can you do this as well? You apparently can. It's literally just an operator. Does that mean you can do this? Amazing. I'm learning more and more cursed things that I can do about the language by the second. Anyway, in that case, we want to look at the one in first position, because here's what we're going to do. Oh, yes. It is, apparently. It's famous, but it's really, I don't know. I spent ages writing MSC scripts when I was much younger. I learned how to code. Now look at it like a medieval torch device. I see. I was down multiple rabbit holes. Parallelizing audio recording. Parallelizing audio recording? How do you do that? Isn't that just like an inherently serial thing? So in for something concurrent. Wait, what's the difference between concurrent and parallel? I don't know. I thought both meant at the same time. Oh no. I think C# takes away white space. Yeah. Well, in some cases, right? Or is it just... Wait, is it literally all cases? No, because here, you can't just become object center. In some places, white space is allowed, but... I mean, in some places, white space is significant. C#, but every operator is surrounded by new lines. I mean, some people love it. Some people do this. I don't. Parallelizing in the sense that I would have two processing listening to audio. One detecting voice and one recording. Ah, okay. I see. So here's what we're going to do. So we have our little array of times. Just for the sake of better demonstrating it, I'll pretend that it's actually size 3. So here's our list. And because it's a list, it's always going to get put into the first available slot. So that's this one at first. So pretend something comes in and, I don't know, at 8:45 and 5 seconds we reconnect. Bam, okay, now that's in the list. Now let's pretend like a lot of time passes. Maybe the connection lasts a whole hour. Holy crap, that would be amazing for Twitch. Okay, then we need to reconnect. We've already got something in there. So what we'll do is we'll check the oldest slot. And, actually, yeah, hold on. This should be if it's larger than 0. Okay, if we, hang on, if we, what's the best way to do this? I guess I'll do it this way. Larger than equal to, yeah, no, larger than 0. Then we'll check the one in first position here. Now pretend the time is like, I don't know, 21:45, right? So we know the current time, and we know that the longest ago time on record that we have reconnected, which is also happens to be the only time that we've reconnected. And we'll see, okay, more time than 20 seconds has passed, therefore we're allowed to reconnect, okay? And then we'll reconnect. And now this will get stored in this position. Yes, the white box cutting here and here is triggering me as well, but whatever. Anyway. So now we have one stored here instead. And the next free slot is there. So, a third reconnection attempt comes around. But the third reconnection attempt is just like 1 second later, right? So what it will do is it'll check the oldest one that we still have on record, which is this. And that's fine. That was still longer than 20 seconds ago, so we will try to reconnect. And if this were to happen again, then we would also check this and it'll be longer ago, and that's fine. But yeah, then when the fourth attempt comes through, in this example, let's pretend it happens at 21:45:07. Well, now our array is already full. And I'm just working this out. This one would be allowed to happen because the oldest one is still not too old. And this would be the last reconnection that would be allowed. And because this array is full, we would knock out the earliest one. Oops. Which would cause this to shift over, and this to shift over, and then this will get stored in here. And then if another reconnection attempt is attempted, and this time, now this won't be allowed anymore. And it's going to trigger the, nope, too many reconnection attempts have happened because only 3 seconds have passed from here to here. In my example, my array is only 2 wide, so we won't go for that many attempts. Only that many will be. And yeah, at that point, I'm just going to completely disable attempting to reconnect. And there'll be like I'll make a big song and dance about it, so then I realize something's actually wrong. Anyway, that's my presentation about how I intend to allow reconnections up to a certain number within the last so many seconds and then disable it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. The stream now is NSFO. What is that? Not safe for organization? I think in general, concurrent is running 2 tasks. Thanks for the thanks and Marzipanel. I think in general, concurrent is running 2 tasks at the same time, but you're doing the rapid CPU switching. Powered straight at both at the same time. Okay. Which could still be technically rapidly switching if there are more threads than there are CPU cores, right? Although the OS takes care of that. I get what you mean. So it'd be stuff like a coroutine, I guess, in C# or Unity, where like every frame it's doing like blam 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 blam, like just like a bit more of one function, a bit more of another function, that kind of thing. I guess. Seems like sliding window stuff. Yeah, it is. Until the oldest thing in the window is too close to the newest thing that it wants to store, and then it's like, whoa. Slow down there. Not safe for OCD. I see. Was exponential backoff too simple for you for a reconnection strategy? That seems more difficult. And it's not magically going to fix itself, probably, if it fails this many times that quickly. Is that simpler though? This is like the most straightforward thing I can think of. Cool. The most straightforward thing would be you just keep one record, right? Of the last reconnection time attempt. And if the current time is too close to that, then you don't do it. But I wanted to allow a few reconnection attempts, so I just store a few times. That's how I came to this. Also, hi LG, welcome. So, alright, so if we have some times in the list, let's get the earliest time. And I made sure to I made sure that C# guarantees the order is maintained in lists. So if you look up index 0, it will always be the oldest one. You know, assuming you don't specifically like remove one in the middle. Well, I mean, it'll still preserve order of the ones before the one you remove and the ones after you remove. This is the one after you remove will get shoved down into the index of the one that you do remove. Hi Elwood! Welcome! Wait, I recognize your name. Wait, were you by any chance on Piffle's stream earlier? I'm sorry, if not, your name is very similar to someone who I also saw there, I think. I'm trying to improve my memory. So I'm testing it. Do I remember correctly? Also, welcome. Hi, Devno! Hi! Parallel gets speed advantage from running many things in exchange for worrying about sequencing errors. Concurrent means you just have to worry about sequencing errors. I see. That's actually a really nice separation from it. A really nice distinction. On Nova stream! Right, so... Right. Okay, so technically it was still earlier today for me. Well, yeah, in my time zone, although it was before I'd slept. But hi! Thank you for the pats as well. I'm curious if it would be better to do a single attempt every 5 minutes rather than like 3 back to back. If the first attempt failed, what's the chance the next attempt works? Yeah, that's actually true. Maybe I should like do both. Like a certain number of attempts. Thank you for the follow as well. Hi. Hi, Mr. Old Player as well. Oh my goodness, so many people coming in. Hi, welcome everybody. Hi. Yeah, that's a good point as well. So what would it be then? It would be like... Do you reconnect them 1 after 5, 25, etc.? Well, I still want a hard limit on the number of retries. I don't just want to keep on gradually, you know, extending it. Okay, yeah, that's way harder though. So you've got to keep track of the number of retries. Well, it's not necessarily... No, it is harder. Wait, no, it's not, because when you reconnect, you can just reset the number of attempts to 0, huh? And also reconnect the delay back down to 0, I guess. For the next time it fails. Although no, because I don't know if it's going to technically connect or fire another pub sub service closed. So how do I know? Like, the only thing I can trust is when these events are fired. Like, this is not a thing I can easily test. Well, maybe I could by pulling my Ethernet cable out of my network switch. Yeah, how do I know when to reset? I guess it would be if it doesn't die within a certain amount of time. Like maybe if it survives for like 10 minutes without a reconnect, it can be considered a successful reconnect. Oh, this is so much more confusing to me. You know, I'm still going to keep the list, but I'll just put a delay on the reconnection attempts that goes up. So it's maximum complication, everything together. Let's make this an unsigned integer, which is the reconnect delay equals is there a Windows IP tables firewall thing? There is, but I mean the Windows firewall doesn't, at least back in XP it was kind of useless. Programs could still connect. They would come up with a warning saying, hey, something's trying to connect, but then it would still connect anyway. I don't understand why. So this is when we reconnect is when you get a ping? Twitch pops up as a ping event, does it? The reason you want to limit the number of retries rather than just warn you've failed a bunch of times. Yeah. Because you will get rate limited eventually, and also it looks terrible to Twitch. Like it's super suspicious. Well, not really suspicious, but just obnoxious, question mark? If you keep on trying. So yeah, okay. Alright, reconnect delay equals 0 to begin with, I guess. Because the notification is probably going to be delayed anyway. Like the connection's probably gonna have died from Twitch's side for some time before we realize the connection has died. I'm just assuming. I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't care. Attempting to reconnect immediately. In that case, I guess I could put this up to 3 if we're not going to be hammering it immediately. Although, if we want it to be like exponentially increasing, then we want something that's non-zero so that we can multiply it by something. Let's make the const uint reconnect delay mult. So we'll multiply it by 5. So if it doesn't reconnect immediately after 1 second, then we're going to wait 5 seconds? And then 25 seconds. But I don't want to wait 25 times 5. That's insane. I'm not going to wait like 2.5 minutes without redeems. That's ridiculous. Like after that much time, I'd want to fix it. Like still, people could be wasting their channel points during that time. That's not acceptable. Like if it doesn't, it's a thing that needs to reconnect quickly. In my opinion, this isn't a thing that I just want, you know, maybe in half an hour it'll be working again, kind of thing. If reconnect fails, delay will be multiplied by this. But wait, when do we reset this? We never reset this. How do we know when it's... Just check the docs, you can send a ping at any time. Oh my god, I'm not about to... I'm just gonna do it how I was originally gonna do it. Because this is not the point of today's stream, and I just want something that's gonna reconnect and not gonna be banned. So, we're gonna look to see if the time longest to go compared to now is less than... I hate this times. I'm gonna call it like... Is it a date time? It is a date time. Let's call it DTs. Because when I'm looking at times, I'm thinking that it is the number of times. Which is confusing to me. So we're gonna look at the one... You can index this, right? Can you get something like that? I guess so? Yeah, you can. Okay, so we're gonna look at the current date time. System.datetime.now. Wait, no. How do you do this again? Wait, no, it's a time span, wasn't it? Time span dot... How do you do this again? Like, we want it to be a time span. If you subtract one time from another, do you get a time span? Or is there like a way to construct a time span? What? Hours, minutes, seconds, days... Okay. Alright, let's just see what happens when you subtract one time from another. Do we get a time span? Time span from 2 date times. Oh, you can do a dot subtract on one of the time spans. Okay. So system.datetime.now.subtract this one, and that gives you a time span, I think. Yes. Okay. So if this dot, you should be able to get the seconds, is larger than or larger than or equal to? Maybe while it's disconnected, you have something that pops up saying it's DC'd. Maybe. I should. You know what? I could even do a thing. Oh no, I can't. I was about to say, you know what? I could just make it automatically disable all of the redeems on Twitch. That requires that the pub/sub service is connected. Storing on Unix time. Oh, I absolutely would be if I weren't using C#, but you know, everything is more complicated in C#. I don't know how to do that. I'd literally just use the Windows API called timeGetTime, which returns in milliseconds. But, you know, how the fuck do I do that in C#? No idea. So I've got to use something that's much slower, much more complicated than what I need. Hashtag that's C#. Anyway, I've already ranted once, let's stop ranting. Science of how to do reconnect delays. Yeah, I remember watching a computer file video about this. This is why I'm not a fan of overloading methods. If you provide subtract with a date time, you get a time span. If you provided a time span, you get a new date time. Huh! Interesting! I almost like that, but yes, it's... yeah. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. Answers a question that I didn't have, but I should have had. Does make sense, but it sometimes catches me off guard. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, understandable. Hope you're doing alright, by the way, as well, definitely. Can't remember if I said, I know I rushed past saying hi. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, reconnect more within this. So if it's less than 20 seconds or larger than or equal to, this is the opposite of that. So if this is larger than or equal to, reconnect limit in seconds. Then, we are no longer allowed to reconnect. This becomes false. And this is the only condition that should lead to this becoming false. It is... Wait. No, it's not. No. I was right the first time. We only possibly set it to false once the queue is full. So once this is equal to reconnect... I keep second guessing myself. I need to stop doing that. Okay, so at this point, it might no longer be allowed. So we're gonna do a second check on this now. And why is it freaking out? Oh, because there's an else down here. Let's not do that. If we subtracted Yukiya from the world would be a whole lot less good. Oh, that's kind. Doing good. Chilling now, listening to your coding helps relaxing as always. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. Give me some inspiration. Oh, I gave you some inspiration and you made a meme. Wait, are you in the Discord? You are in the Discord. Wait, is that you? Somebody posted. Wait. I need to show this in the stream. Nerdy rambling. I love the way this arm attaches. Wow, she's so dumb. God, I wanna mess up with her. Nice. Thanks. Yeah. Perfect time for me to shill the fact that there's a Discord server if anybody would like to join, because that was posted in the Discord server. And also, wait, who was it that patted me? It was F Paul, thank you. I'm also gonna give pats in 1 sec, right after I catch up with the chat. Why am I doing this on the tiny Twitch window and I could be doing it on the tiny OBS window instead? Chat too wholesome. Chat is. Chat's pretty cool. I don't like using the word chat to like as if you're one living organism. I like to give individual people attention. However, like this. Pat, pat, pat. There you go. Pats for the cons select. However, yes. The original name. Nice. By which I mean basically always. By which I mean everybody who's here regularly or not even regularly but like has been here for a long time are cool people. Because, you know, the troublemakers literally just stop by to cause trouble and then they're gone, so by definition anyone who's staying around is probably staying around because they're nice. The hive mind is composed of individuals. Yeah, sure. We are chat ducks, rubber ducks. Hey, you know what? Maybe. Is this real chat? Oh my god, that meme was funny. Okay. If reconnect allowed, you know what? No, it's silly. We don't need a separate check there. We can do this within here. Thank you for the pats. Oh my god, there's a lot of pats. Wait, no. Oh, I see why I was doing it that way now. Because it could change at this point. And this is the part where we're going to act on this differently. Okay, so. It's a bit silly that would... What? Wait. You know what's also silly? I press tab and that happens. Huh? Thank you, Blap. Hi, Cabbage! As well. Hi, Cabbage. Welcome. Alright, so, if... we haven't attempted a reconnection too many times yet, see if... we've... attempted... So, if we haven't attempted... This is so hard for me to work out how to phrase. Why am I... Which makes me think I'm doing something wrong. Also, there you go. Sorry, that was a bit aggressive. That was a bit too energetic, sorry. Makes me think that maybe I shouldn't even be doing this yet. Maybe, I mean, within this. Maybe I should not be having this even. If this is equal to this... Yeah, why don't I just do that first? But then we only need to do that if it's not already false. Ah, why am I being caught up in the weeds of this nonsense? This is meant to be a quick thing. If we haven't attempted a reconnection too many times yet, see if we've attempted it too many times. Amazing, what a fucking amazing description that is. If we haven't already decided that we've reconnected too many times, check again now. There we go, that's a better description. Okay. There's such thing as a quick thing when it comes to programming projects. This is not even my main project right now. I don't think I've ever really seen people make the typical troublemaker comments in a Uke stream. I think streams must be effective trouble channelers. Oh, redeems. Wait. Oh, wait. You mean they just use the redeems instead of the stuff? Jump scare. Sorry about that. Check we've connected less than the maximum. Yeah. So, if we've not attempted too many reconnections too quickly, and then this is where my else thing is going to be. Essentially, we're going to do this. We're also going to... yeah, we're going to do this. This is only going to happen in here. And, okay, so if reconnect allowed is blah 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 blah. And we want to add one more thing to the list. But we only want to do that... no, wait, we always want to do that. No, we always want to do that. Let's do that first. So, the reconnection date times dot add... I might as well do this up here. I'll make a system.datetime actually now. That way I'm not gonna be... I'm trying to avoid a stupid situation where, like, it works out the now, then a tiny bit of time increments between here and here, and then suddenly the now that I'm adding here is like... looks like it was less most... whatever. Why am I trying to justify myself all the time? So, we add this, and we remove one from the first place if we already have the maximum. So, we check this again. If we're at the limit, then we remove the one in first place. Wait, how do you do this again? Remove. This bugs me. This bugs me that they do it this way. Why can I not pass an index? So I actually have to do PS reconnect DT is 0. It's so... Doesn't that seem weird to you that you could just pass in any date time? You're telling it to remove. You could literally pass in any date time. You can make one up. Hey, you know that list of date times you've got? Let me just make up a brand new one that's not in your list. Okay, now remove that from your list. Huh? Anyway. This is too many rants per minute. If list is full, remove the oldest date time. From the beginning of the list, add the current date time to the end of the list. The other option like pop. I wonder. Wait, capacity? Hold on a second. Can I like manually set the capacity? Wait, I can manually set the capacity! Maybe I don't want to do that. I'm handling myself anyway. Oh, remove at! Oh, okay, remove at is what I want. Alright, remove at. Index 0. Hello? Hello?
Cheese time.
Can you tell me something about it? Why is there cheese on my face? Hello? Does not contain... Wait, what? What is this doing here?
Cheese. Lactose-filled dairy.
Why is it not showing me this? Okay, now it does. It wasn't showing me this for ages. Why is there so much cheese being thrown at me while I'm being confused? How about throw at? No! There is remove at by the looks of it. There is. Because cheese, that's not an excuse! Oh, hi, Chaos. Did I say hi to Natalie? Maybe. Thank you for the pats as well, but not for the cheese. I think this might be easier to think about if you do the opposite. I don't know. Have it hit the brake at the very start if it's too much and miss the rest of the ifs. I don't know. I think this is just a difference in how we're thinking about things. And I don't want the entire void to end. The, totally not a function because it's C#. Method. Also, yeah! Wait, am I a pointer? Oh, you're dereferencing me, I see. Wait, why am I a pointer? Gotta make sure it's good for you to go back for... I'm confused. If this is allowed, then we'll remove the one in first place, we add to the end, we start the blah 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 blah. Otherwise, oh yeah, right, this is where I want to actually add info. So, am I saying it here as well? Oh yeah. Last... No, not the last reconnection, but... Yeah, last reconnection in window was... And I guess I want the actual number of seconds ago as well, so I might as well make a time span here. I feel like this is a time when the compiler's not going to be able to work out that I'm not accessing this time span that I'm about to write without it being initialized. I'm not sure if you'll be able to follow the logic. Let's try it. System.timespan. Sex, since, oldest, reconnect. Hi, Psychic. Thank you for the hydration and the pats. I'll do those in just a sec. So at this point, we're doing this equals... Holy crap, that's an interesting mistake I just made. Oh no, it's not. Also, this is not a time span, this is an integer. Which, what is it doing? I'm trying to indent. Which means... Which means C is not going to care anyway because it magically initializes integers and not other things. Now we can just check that, and later on we can check this again. Well, not check it. I'll hydrate in 1 sec. Seconds ago. Reconnecting. Trying to reconnect now. Okay. Use of unassigned local variable. Never mind, never mind. It is not... It's not working it out. Although actually... Yeah, no, if this were to be wrapped inside this as I was originally doing, it should be able to work out that it's never being used unset. Should be able to follow the logic through that if this was false here, and it's false here, Okay, now that one's... Wait. Wait, why is it not able to follow this logic through? If this is false, then this isn't going to be executed. And therefore, if this is the same variable as false, then this isn't going to be able to be executed. Nothing can change the value of this variable between here and here. And therefore, if this code is executing, then this code will have executed, or whatever, this... I feel like this C++ compiler would have worked out that this can only happen. You're actually modifying it midway. It doesn't understand. You can only make it more false. I'm modifying it midway? Oh, right. Yeah, but wait. If this is false, there's no... I feel like the C++ compiler would have worked it out. Separate, forget the word, scopes? No, this is defined outside. This is defined at like the class level. If you want a pointer, every operation on you would create a clone. Less accidental Euclide's. Are there less accidental memory links? I don't know. I'm sure I must have some of my own pointers within me. Like, for example... That one. Oh, it would be so hilarious if my hand tracking was working. I'm joking, it would be just as bad. Jeez. It's possible to be better, but there are differing opinions on how clever compilers should try to be with this kind of thing. Yeah, I can easily imagine how the people who design C# would rather err on the side of forcing you to initialize the thing and then write over it immediately because performance is not their main concern. God, I hate this. Anyway, okay. Else info text equals Oh, you know what? We can actually do this every time. You know what? Screw it. We will... If we're at the limit... If we're at the limit, then you check. The oldest reconnect. Yeah, wait, this is gonna be wrong in this case. The oldest reconnect. Do I always want the oldest reconnect? Guess I do. I guess I do. In which case, it's gonna be...
Cheese.
It's not. It's gonna be this minus... Wait, no, it is always gonna be 0. Holy fuck. I can't believe the simplest goddamn thing. I actually thought I'd be able to get onto the thing I wanted to do before I had to be quiet tonight. It's never gonna happen. Never! Oh my god. That was way too loud, but I need to let out my annoyance. Can't believe I actually broke past the headroom. Past what the compressor could do to quieten me. Info text equals it is fun to throw cheese at the cat. No! If you expect to reach sex since oldest reconnect, would it be worth putting the second part of the code just inside the same bracket as it? Well, then I need to like evaluate the... I need like 2 different else's then. Hi, Apple Muff Pies. Hi. These things are always super fiddly. Really? This feels like it really shouldn't be. Welcome in, Apple. So second since oldest reconnect, we might as well just fucking assign this immediately. Wait, okay. Now is it going to realize that it's always set at least, because I'm always doing this before accessing it. Yeah, good. Good. In that case, I'll just flipping put this here. And then we'll do this here. There we are. Everyone's happy now. C# has it initialized. I have it initialized only once. Or not initialized, but set. Okay, if we have the limit, if blah 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 blah. We always want this piece of text to be here, I think, no matter what. Yes. In fact, just in case I want to add any previous text before, I'll save future Uke some confusion and add the plus in advance. Trying, that's not the thing I meant to press. Anyway. Is there a way to disable that in Windows? It's one of those annoying things I've literally never used on purpose. Trying to... oh no. Well, no. Giving up attempting to reconnect. And then we prepend the name of this and we see it everywhere, which means it's going to read it, put it in the log, and send it on chat on IRC. Assuming that chat is still...
Cheese.
Have I got this open twice? What the hell? I just dragged the tab onto another thing and it disappeared. Also, hi on me!
Cheese.
No! Stop.
Post.
It's time to stop. And it's in a length, so its app will be happy. Why do I like to read from halfway through a discussion? Stop! I swear to God, if my hand tracking were working, you'd be in big trouble. We've got some stuff like this at work. People are terrified of touching it because it's got a bunch of state it has to manage. Number of retries, time of last, written retries, max allowed retries, min retry delay, max retries on different... Okay, on different instances sounds confusing. The rest of it... This already exists with a time in it when this function runs? No. Good catch. This actually is not possible. We will have to waste time initializing it to 0. Good catch. This used to be here. This safety of accessing a thing that doesn't exist used to be here. But now since I've moved it, never mind. Now only C#'s happy and I'm not. I guess I can just make it like infinite. But then what's it gonna say for last pub sub reconnection in window was... Oh, you know what? That's easy. I can actually make this if statement have... Oh, this would be so much easier if I weren't trying to make it explain in text what it's doing through speech. Whoa! Yorana? Hi! I don't know if that's Urana or Yorana. Welcome, welcome! Hi everyone! Welcome! Holy crap! Huggies incoming! Ah, thanks! Welcome! Hi Yorana! And Sea of Tranquility and the zombie... Oh my god, the zombie killer whale. Oh hey! I know you! Welcome everybody! Hi Nami Note! I actually don't know if I'm pronouncing half these names correctly. I'm very sorry. Welcome. What are you up to?
Yana.
Whoa. I'm very surprised that she went with like the closer to, well, the whatever. Never mind. It was a mixture. Hi, what are you up to? I'm gonna shout you out and find out what you're up to. Pulling it out of the Twitch API as I speak. There it is. Whoa! What a cutie. Learn together with lead code. Oh, actually, it's been a long time since I'm in lead code. I should do that. Noob alert, you have been warned. Ah, it's alright. Pat, pat. Oh god, sorry. My hand clipped through your forehead. No!
Cheese.
Rude. Rude. That's too much cheese. I'm not sure, but I don't think I need you. Why am I in jail now? What have I done? But yeah, well, welcome everyone. I'm actually currently working on my streaming setup, but that's not the main point. Oh god, why am I being muted? But the camera's attached to my head, you're gonna come with me! Well, my eyes are stuck looking to the right. Okay, there we go. Hi. Welcome, Cube. I was trying on the leaked code. I'm a junior developer that just started out. Oh, well, welcome. I'm holding my hands out in like a welcoming notion, but you can't see it right now. Okay, I'm back. There you go. I'm working on this. Everything is moving on the screen. No cheese. All this stuff is like part of this streaming setup of mine. And yeah, I'm implementing right now a function that deals with the Twitch pub/sub connection dying. Pub/sub is like an API service kind of thing of Twitch's. It's what delivers information about people doing redeems, people following, and something else I forget as well. I think raids, possibly? And like a lot of Twitch's things, it loves to disconnect randomly, and then I turn into Scam Cat because people are trying to use redeems and they're not working anymore. So I'm trying to make a thing that's going to retry connecting, but not too many times within a certain time window, so that I don't like get banned by Twitch for spamming their servers. And it's gonna like announce when it reconnects and stuff. Thank you for the follow. I looked through the Twitch docs and it was so confusing at first. Yeah, it is. They make it kind of confusing to get started, but just really recently they released their own API. What's the word? SDK for Unity and I think Unreal as well. Still not Godot though. Previously people were having to use what I'm using here, which is TwitchLib. Honestly, TwitchLib hasn't received updates in a long time, and it's a little bit falling apart in some places. So now that Twitch has officially released their own SDK, I should probably switch over, which is way easier said than done. And yeah, you just know that it's probably going to... thank you as well, Sea of Tranquility. Thank you. Welcome in. You just know now that TwitchLib is probably going to abandon their thing because they're like, well, Twitch has taken up the role now. We don't need to work on our out-of-date thingy anymore. So yeah, I'm going to have to be forced to bite the bullet at some point and switch over. I think we're going to thing that sends you stuff when things happen in chat. Well, the chat comes through IRC, which is a separate thing. I think you can actually get chat through one of the other APIs as well. But I actually get as much as I can through IRC because it's so much easier than dealing with Twitch's...
Formaggio.
Yeah, Twitch's cheese. Are you a full-time streamer or is you also full... Hang on a second. Are you full-time streamer or are you also full-time as developer besides? I've actually never done developer stuff as a job. I've like always programmed as a hobby. I say always, but like, I don't know, a long time. Longer than I care to say on stream right now. But I've never made it a job, partially because... thank you for the pants. Partially because I don't want my hobby to become kinda... You know, I don't want it to be tainted with the stuff that happens in the business world. I don't want it to become stressful with like changing requirements at the last minutes and deadlines and you know, having to deal with other people's code. It's much more like a hobby. But I've tried to, you know, take advantage of it by making it somehow entertaining for people to watch. This isn't even what I was meant to be working on today, by the way. I was meant to be working on some actual more gamey thing in Unity. But, yeah, this was just going to be a quick 10, maybe 15-minute thing I could work on. It's dragged on for like an hour already. Is this based on... hang on a second, I apparently missed a bunch of chat. I can see the message you're replying to, but I'm... Is this based on OBS? Where is even the message? Where's the message? I can't see it. Are really things happening in chat? Sometimes it does feel like Twitch docs make me confused. What's about? Where's the message? I can't even see the message that Devnal was replying to. Help, this is how I miss chat. I can click this button and it'll tell me. Nope, it doesn't even tell me what you're replying to. Wait, that's the wrong thing. I swear to God. I'm failing to keep up with chat. It's... Oh, there, I found the right message. Is this based on OBS or custom? Yeah, it's custom. The classic Doug 5-minute programming adventure. Pretty much. Hi, Kami. And hi, Pinver as well. Professional programming sudden experience. Yeah. If you could reply, I should open the thread. Yeah, I clicked reply on the wrong one as well. Professional streamer. The cat stopped working on their coding to work on their coding. Yeah, that's true. She did. But yeah, I hope you had fun. Sorry if you want. I ended up waffling about stuff, but yeah, if there's anything you want to like anything specifically you're doing in lead code that was interesting to you, that'd be interesting as well. Yeah, the way it works is like so what you're looking at, right? What it's capturing right now is literally just this Unity program, like everything. Oh, it's locked. I can't move it. Like this whole window here is being rendered by my streaming setup. Behind it is like the raw capture, the screen capture, and this raw capture thing is being sent out to my streaming setup, and then that's being put into like into a little window here, or folded away. But I can still like move this away. You can see the screen capture still happening behind it. But yeah, there you are. Small look behind the scenes. It was Unity all along. It was. And this down here, oh, I guess I have to go to studio mode, otherwise I'm gonna accidentally cut off what you're seeing. This is where I can choose what gets displayed in this little window over here. Thank you for the pats, Chris. Be it any of these other things.
Casseri.
Anyway, that's just roughly how I'm doing it. And the way it's being sent is, yes, as Devnal said, using something called Spout, which is a thing that is, it's technically like sharing textures in VRAM, but basically what that means in practice is you're sharing video from one program to another. Because one program can be keeping on updating that and you're reading it, and yeah. And that way I can get stuff from OBS into my little setup and out of my setup into OBS. Unfortunately, it's not as... Thank you for the pats. Unfortunately, it's not as magic bullety as it might sound, and it results in stuttery captures, and I know of no way to fix that, and everybody who's using Spout seems to have the same thing. Even Project Melody's setup has the same issues, which I assume is using Spout because she's able to get screen captures into her 3D environment as well. I was doing some fizz buzz exercise. Just started out. I need to get dinner and sleepy to work. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm not trying to keep you sorry. Thank you very much for the read though. Yeah, have nice food and sleep. Take care of yourself. But yeah. Thank you again for the read. And welcome to the journey. I hope you find it fun. Forgive my ignorance here, but is your setup basically just a game you run for the environment? Yeah, basically. It's a game for everything. I can switch over and show you right now, actually. Why? I literally could have switched over this entire time and shown you. So this... What is this camera doing? Okay, even more, what is this camera doing? So this is like this room. Hold on, hold. This room. This room. It's a box. And but
cheese.
don't tell anyone. Why the cheese? And then over here is where the you know, you've got like the little podiums for people who recently followed and stuff down there.
Cheese.
Other things can appear like predictions. I'm sorry about the flickering in the background. It's because there are two screens on top of each other. One is for like the 4:3 aspect ratio, one is for 16:9, but only one is visible at a time. Chat appears over here, and then the camera views are composited, one on top of the other down here. And if the thing that I was working on was in a state where it could compile, wait, it is technically. Then I can probably press run. Hold on, this should get rid of all the errors. It has. The randomness of, yes, indeed. Oh, also, hi, Zyke. I was like, I should pick Unity back up. Been slacking big time. Well, they did shoot themselves in the foot, didn't they? We are seeing Wonderful World of Digital Circus right now. Oh my god, I'm still waiting for the second episode. It's so good. Rewrite Spout in Rust. Unfortunately, it's like an inevitability of how it works that there will be some drops. It's essentially a race condition between whether my program draws a frame first and therefore reads from the shared VRAM, or OBS renders a frame first. And yeah, even if they're V-synced, there's still no... Well, it's even more of a race condition then, I guess, because they're both given the same "now draw your thing" command at the same time, and whichever one happens to do the reading first will... If my thing renders first, then I'm going to read a frame out of date. And if that happens... If then afterwards OBS writes first and mine second, then I skip a frame. So as they one sometimes renders first and sometimes renders second, I either skip a frame or I duplicate a frame. It's really annoying, I don't know any way around it. That's what locks are for. Yeah, I would have to have access to OBS's source code then, I guess. Also, I'd have to understand how the hell OBS works internally. Just a small issue. Unity had gained angst of the community. Still have no alternative. Understandable. If Unreal did not take up roughly 80 gigabytes when fully installed and with a new sample project and with the required Visual Studio version and its plugins installed, I might consider using it. Well, I mean, I did try to use it. I would rather use C++ than C#, but yeah. I also have a friend who's got industry experience using Unreal, and they say it's can start off okay, but by the time you're making something serious in it and you've put so much effort into it and time into it, the projects become so big that Visual Studio free versions basically can't handle it, and you need to start using paid software anyway, and you only notice that once you're months in, and then restarting would be too late, and then you're left with a decision of either you remake the entire thing in another engine or you start buying paid software just to manage the coding, and it's man, I just want to write my code and not use C#. Prevents you from reading during write, but you wouldn't know if it's done with the next frame or not. True, I guess you could lock... Wait. Yeah, actually, that... yeah, how would that even work? I don't know. We need some kind of synchronization between OBS and Unity. Hope you have a good time with that. Oh my goodness, I missed... Would pick up Godot if it wasn't still following the free official Unity courses. Oh, if you weren't still. Oh, I see. Maybe it's first C#. Also, if you're using Unity, you can then use some of that knowledge, or if you're learning C#... No, if you're using Unity, Unity uses C#, and then you can get the C# version of Godot if you want, so it's not like it'll all be for nothing as well. This version is 2020.3. Apparently, Periwinkle. I don't know, but I know that it uses C++, and that's what attracted me to it. I tried it after Unity had done the whole shooting itself in the foot thing. I started with Unity though because I already had a project for my VTubing... for my VR chat avatar. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was gonna click play and show you a thing. Still very early on, like 2 classes in or so, but that's when all the drama started. Oh man, what terrible timing. Microsoft Java, kind of. This is taking so long to start up that I thought I'd accidentally made an infinite loop for a second. So there we are. Look, we have one layer in front that's like this interface that's over the top of this, and then behind it is me. And when I switch scene over to what's an easy way to do this? This one. They swap around. So now I'm on top of the background. Which is, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to switch over quick enough to show you. Boop! There. And because it's being captured with an orthographic camera, that is one without perspective, this little camera here. So things further away don't get smaller or bigger, basically. You don't notice that at all. Except for when I switch, you'll notice, you will notice I like pop behind or in front of the chat there. Like my hand, for example, ready? Boop! Secret sauce. Yeah! There is some secret sauce. Secret sauciness. I need to get back into VR chat. Yeah, same. Learning any programming language usually helps you learn a lot of the other ones more easily. That is kind of true, actually. Yeah. If, like, yeah. You do learn a skill of, like, how to convert your, there you go. It's not flickering anymore. And there's the chat. You do learn, like, a kind of technique of how to, convert your thoughts. Ha! Never finished this thing. Convert your thoughts into, you know, stuff. Something that the computer can understand. That was trippy. The view stayed the same, but my room suddenly appeared. Okay, let's finish this off. So if some attempts have happened, this is the first reconnection attempt. 1 second, I have to do a thing. And it's not just zoom in so that you can read the text. Thank you for the bats. You play VR chat? I'm kind of addicted to the game. Yeah, this is my VR chat. So I used to be. I used to be a lot, but I don't have a lot of privacy, so it's kind of hard now. If you remember rightly, I do remember the name. They have weekly VR chat meetups. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, everyone's on American time, so it's like 2 AM to 3 AM. Oh, yeah. Time zones as well. That's another thing that sucks. About coordinating with other people. New avatar, which I've been loving. As you already saw. It's so cute, Kanami! Hi, Kakun! Welcome! Yeah, I used to be, but I've been neglecting VR chat so much. Like, over, like, the past half a year, I think I've been on it, like, literally 2 or 3 times. It's not good. I made an effort to get on a New Year and say, you know, Happy New Year to everyone. It felt a bit weird. So many people are like... I'm part of, like, a VR chat community where there are, like, people who are quite into avatar making and stuff. Working on things on their avatars, and they're, like, always changing their avatar. And then there's just me who has this old one. Also, by the way, I realized, speaking of which, I realized at the beginning of this stream, my avatar was like this, and I was positioned like this, and I thought, okay, here I am. Then I moved myself up and I was like, wait a minute, I still have the Christmas stuff on this blouse, what the hell? So, yeah, I forgot to change that back. Yeah. I had something similar as well at this point. The only real similarity between C# and Java is a little bit of the syntax. Yeah, Java is fairly C-like. Like, if we're saying that Godot's GD script is similar to Python, then yeah, I would say is Python like? Then yeah, I'd say that Java is C like. Hi, Kinami. All but perfectly fine. Ah, thanks. There are many bad things that I want to fix, but I can't because I have skill issues. Also, bye, can't select. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. work out the... What is this? Work out how long ago the oldest reconnection attempt was. Let's see. So this is if the reconnection. What is this? This is like reconnection. If the reconnection. If the window of past reconnection attempts is full, see if the oldest attempt was too recent. If so, disallow any more reconnection attempts. Finally, if a reconnection attempt is still allowed, try to reconnect. And at the very end, say /log what just happened. And that should be everything. Let me just give it a quick double check. Okay, so actually now is this number of seconds ago is 0. Okay, if this is larger than 0, and this number here is always going to be larger than 0 as well. Ooh, actually, if I do a thing like I want to allow no reconnection attempts for some reason, this code would behave weirdly. It would always try to reconnect. If I want this to always disallow reconnection attempts, what I should actually do is set this to this. So this is like assume worst case of... Wait, why is this... Oh, fine, I'll make this an integer that's signed just to make you happy. Assume worst case of... Wait. Hold on, I've done the wrong thing here. Wait, I've done the wrong thing here. If we're trying to do this in less than the number of seconds, then it should be disallowed. Not if it's taken more than the number of seconds. If it's been a long time since the disconnection, the last reconnection attempt, then that's fine. Okay, it's also what they call it when you use Python-only syntax to solve problems cleanly. Oh god, I hate the term Pythonic. I hate it so much. It's used as such like a weirdly snobby / discriminating of any other techniques word in Stack Overflow. I hate it so much. Like, that's not very Pythonic. A better way would be blah blah. Sorry. Minor rent. It really is 3 less than x is less than 10. That's very mathematical notation. And that always hurts my head as well. Line feed, carriage return. Pythonic is to create a one-liner that belongs in horror movies. This is not useful to a wide audience. -2 downward, yes, kinda. Okay, so let's run through this again. So if we have attempted to reconnect before, we'll get how long ago the last reconnection attempt was, and we'll say that. We'll add that to our info text that we're going to read and log and send in the chat. Otherwise, we'll say it's the first one. Okay. If the window of past attempts is full, so the count is equal to the limit count, See if the oldest attempt was too recent. If so, yeah, so the oldest... Since the oldest is less than the limit, then we no longer allow it. And if we can still do it, if the queue is full, remove the first one. It's not a queue, it's a list, but whatever. Wait. Maybe a queue would be better than a list, actually. Oh, I'm not going to change it now. We add now in the end. We start reconnecting. We say that we're reconnecting. We speak that we're going to reconnect. And then we do the things. Okay, I think it's fine. I think we're finally done. I think we're finally done. Boop. I'm about to recompile myself, which means I'm going to have to temporarily disappear off the screen for a sec because I need to be overwritten. But while I do this, I think I'll change my Christmassy outfit as well. Let's remove this, or just change the texture, I think. I don't think I'm going to risk being banned from Twitch for this one. When I'm switching outfits, I do risk it. But this is just a simple change of textures and disabling of glitter and some other things, I think. Hold on. Wait, hang on, I've got to do this. I'll catch up on chat in 1 sec. I realize I'm falling behind. The mission is on... What is this? This is the body, not the clothes. Whoops. I love Poyomi when it doesn't work. I don't... Oh, I made a separate material! Oh my god, okay, never mind. Past Yuka's actually has a brain. Holy crap, I wish I had a brain. When did I lose it? Christmas... Matte clothes Christmas. Here we are. So I don't need to change... I don't need to modify the material myself. I can just switch it out for a different material. So materials. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. I love the way I can put my clothes on anything. I can make this picture frame be my clothes. I can make the back wall be my clothes. I can turn the thermometer's texture into clothes. And turn my skin into clothes. No, I'd rather actually change this. Ta-da! Hold on. Why? What is up with this rotation? Alright, it's time to recompile. Brace yourself. Wait, why is there an error? What's going on? That's just Poyomi failing. Amazing. Poyomi is the shader I'm using. Okay, time to recompile. I have to disappear off the screen now. Ready? And now I override myself. Oh, this is where the architecture was set. I was looking for this the other day. I was looking through the flipping project settings preferences, trying to find how I change this. It's on the build thingy. Fine. I love how Poyomi started as purely just a semi-popular VRChat shader, and now it's a massive shader used for anything anime. Yeah, it doesn't work for me properly anymore in any Unity version, in any brand new project or old project. I don't know why. Even the latest version, Poyomi 7, I think it's 7, right? It just doesn't... The locking in of the shaders doesn't work, and I don't know why. And that's on a clean project. I don't know if it's only me. I've not heard other people have the problem, but... I don't understand why it would not work on a blank project. I think that I have some ideas for a top-down game, but I don't know if Blender supports layers of film. I know that some cartoons use 3 or more layers. Bottom layers never moved. Alright, we're done. I'm gonna appear again, and then I'll continue reading the chat.
Yeah.
That's my stream initializing stuff. Why is it running at such a bad frame rate? It's not, it's just being captured at a bad frame rate. Holy crap, what is this frame rate? 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Let's just switch off from capturing via... Wait, this is game capture and it's this bad. What the hell? Wait, why is it this bad? Let's close this Unity. Close this illustration of what I was trying to do. Alright, am I smooth again now? Is this smooth? No. No, this is not smooth compared to... What the hell? I really don't understand why Unity's not capturing my thing smoothly. When I switch over to the actual thing, which is running on a different screen, so I can't capture it right now. Oh, wait, this does look a bit smoother now. Oh, that's because I'm looking at my own program though. Let me check OBS. Okay, it is smoother. It's not great, whatever. I know that some cartoons use 3 or more layers. Bottom layer never moved, second layer moved a bit. Objects to give the illusion of depth. Ah, that's called parallax, yes. But you want to do that in Blender? Demo of an idea in Blender. That's pretty cool. I've not heard of like using Blender to make an idea of a game. Although back when Blender was in an older version, it actually had a built-in game engine. And so yeah, I imagine that would be quite common then. Anyway, so now that it's 10 PM and I have to be quiet because people are coming to bed, I can begin on doing what I was actually planning to do on this stream. It's like I have to switch from my clicky keyboard, otherwise people are going to say, "Hey, shut the fuck up." So yeah, one sec. Because people are going to be trying to sleep in the next room. Oh god. Loud noises! I'm back, I'm back! I don't... Oh god, everything's falling down. Hold on one sec. Hi, IW Legend. Welcome is what I was trying to say. Can you help me upload material with texture on 3D objects / model in Unity?
Jeez.
Sure. Hold on. I just punched my monitor by mistake. Well, not really. I just caught it with my knuckles when I was trying to move my headphone cable. Nobody cares. Shut the uke up. Exactly, Chris. Nah. Hang on a sec. I'm just catching up on some chat I missed. Old people in the need for sleep. I have a need for sleep as well. This one says I can't get it. But yes, to answer your question, Hakun, Blender does support like transparency, yes. Wow, that's a really long nuke. Holy crap, Ninja. Put material with texture on 3D objects / model in Unity. Cat's famous for making noises in the night. It's true. Okay, so let's make a cube. That's actually let's make a plane actually, because it's easier to demonstrate with. This is one bright cube. Holy crap! It's glowing a bit because it's so bright. Are you making game? Yes. I'm gonna quickly show you how to put a thing onto a thing. Let's make a folder called. Can I just make a folder in the root? Is this in the root? It's not. Thing. Now go into the root. I swear. This is hopefully going to become a game, yes. So I make a material. Boop. And I'm calling it thing. So this is a mesh that's just a plane. Thank you for the hydration, I will in a moment. This is a material that's just a plane. Sorry, a mesh that's just a plane. There is only one mesh. And this mesh has only one material slot. So I'm going to drag thing onto there. If you were to make a model, for example, my avatar has 4 material slots. One for the opaque parts of the skin. Why? One for the transparent parts. Like a blush that can appear and some stuff. And one for clothes and one for everything else. So like collar and bell, and there's actually quite a bunch of stuff. Oh, I think the hair is on there as well. But anyway, this has just got one. So drag the material onto the material slot, and then material settings are here. You'll have a texture here. Let's make an amazing texture. Should we make an amazing texture? We're gonna make an amazing texture. Hold on. Let's see if I'm gonna destroy my life if I click this button. Nope, it's safe. So we go to properties. Let's make a text that's 256 by 256. And let's make it red, and I'm gonna give it blub blub. Perfect. Boop boop boop. Okay, now I'm gonna save this. I don't know if I'm gonna destroy my life. Nope, I'm not. When I say destroy my life, I'm just meaning doxing stuff. Okay, I'm gonna save this into the project folder under thing. I'm gonna call it Amazing Face. It's like Amazing Grace, but it's a face. And now the albedo slot is basically, it's what the color starts off as. So a material defines what color something's going to look at in different positions, and it's based on lighting and stuff and other things. But this is like the base color. So if we drag that onto there, ta-da! But you can see it's like changing color a bit, like there's light reflecting on it. You can change that with these things. And also, if you actually just want it to be a single color, you probably want to change the shader that the material is using to something called unlit, with a texture like this. Boop. Now it just doesn't react to lighting at all, and it looks the same from every angle. I guess that's basically it. Does that count as explaining how to get a texture onto an object? This would work for other ones as well. Like for example, if I change this mesh from a plane into something else, such as, I don't know, a cylinder, sure. Oh, it's still got the mesh collider on it. There you are. Why does this look oddly, like, ominous or foreboding, like... Also, why does it remind me of, like, the things in Super Mario Kart that go... Boom, boom, and try to crush you? For me, it works on planes, but not on 3D models. Was I Mikio? I mean, here is one. You probably want to know how to do UV mapping in order to work out how to get the texture onto a specific part of the model. This is something you'll have to use Blender for. Unfortunately, you can't do that in Unity. But yeah, basically a mesh has, along with the position of every vertex, there's another little bit of metadata for every vertex called the UV coordinates, which say, hey, at this position on the 3D model should be this coordinate of the texture, where everything ranges from 0 to 1. So you can see here, this has been UV mapped so the image wraps around the outside and then also maps onto the top and also maps onto the bottom. And how my avatar is mapped actually is that the left side reads the texture in one direction and the right side of my face reads the texture in the other direction. So I actually only have like half a face in my texture. It's just mirrored horizontally. You would also need to bake the textures. If you, not necessarily, if you just want to do the UV mapping in Blender, you can actually avoid using, well, I mean, if you have, I'm assuming that the person has the texture already, right? One could just move pre-made animations. But yeah, you can apply effects to a texture in Blender, which is like called baking effectively, or yeah. But I'm not a good person to talk to regarding Blender though. Blender is scary to me. The easiest approach would set up n layers of 2D planes and use an animation timeline to skull, then layer at different speeds. Oh my goodness, I feel like I've been missing an interesting conversation. Making a plane is easier than the cube. Yuke is a master engineer. Yes! A whole plane! Oh, look at this drop in frame rate. I should possibly try to make it combine some meshes together, but... Oh god. Thank you for the tips. No worries, no worries. But yeah, UV mapping is probably what you want to look up. UV mapping in Blender, if it's that you want to make a texture appear on a specific part of the model. I actually kind of like UV mapping. It's weirdly therapeutic for me. And thank you very much for the follow. EU Legend. IW Legend. I don't know how I should pronounce it. I'm gonna have to go into quieter mode now because the time. Look. it's gone 10 PM. Which means people are gonna try to sleep now. So I have to adjust my thingy and another thingy. There we are. Why did I see a reference to Wilson in the film Castaway from the model you just drew? That is not a thing I know. Okay, let me show you this thing I've been working on. Finally, I can get to the point of the stream. Well, then I have to find one more piece of software called Magica Voxel, which is an open source voxel-based 3D modeling program. Here it is. Ta-da! Okay, hold on. Let me clean up a bit. I don't need the thing anymore. Boop. I also need the program folder or project folder for Swivelly, and then I can go into here. No. God damn it, where did I put it? Here we are, Vox levels, okay. Boop. Oh god, that didn't work. Wait, which one is it? I thought it was import model. Is it not import project, import model? Why is this not working? Import model? Huh? Control A, delete. Import model? Huh? Import project? There we are. Still don't really understand how to import something in this program. Anyway. Why is this a thing I can move around? I've never seen this before. Let me restart this. This is in a state I do not recognize. Let's try again. Boop. Boop. There we are. Okay, this is nice. That's what I was expecting. So, what's it gonna be about? I have no idea. It's just gonna be like, for the start, I just want it to be like a kind of, just like a place that you can walk around in that's kind of like atmospheric and stuff. Inspired by like the atmosphericness or the immersiveness of like Half-Life and I guess Lethal Company now as well. Lethal Company is what I looked at it and I realized, okay, I see what they're doing. And I think this is actually possible for me. Like one person made Lethal Company, so you know. It was a bit of an inspiration to me to actually try and do a goddamn thing myself. But yeah, I just want you to be able to walk around and there's generally eerie stuff in it. I finally got Steam audio working in a good way. You might say, yeah, we already know that from an earlier stream, but no. I mean working in an even more like automated stuff way. Horror game? Maybe. I'm gonna change to quieter music for a sec. This music is way too hype. Hold on, please hold. Boop. Boop. No, not this one. Sure, this one. Okay. Yeah, that works. Mutual Nyamp. I heard that was mutual for a second, like a weird spelling of mutual. Okay, so I'm just using Magica Voxel as a way to design a level. So this area that I'm looking at right here, with these two sections here, is this section. And this cube is replaced with this player spawner. And these cubes up in the corner here, well, all of the other cubes that are yellow, in fact, all of these ones. When I mouse over a cube, you get information about it down here. You can see X, Y, Z, and I. So I is the index in the color palette here. And I made index 1 be walls and floors and ceiling. Thank you for the pants titled. You're not working on your rhythm game anymore? Is it done? I kind of have lost motivation, I'm sorry. maybe in the future I will pick it up a bit. Especially without the restriction of having to use just the stuff from the pack. The assets that Nova made. But yeah. Thank you for the pets and Insightled. Welcome, Insightled. I think I already said that. I'm gonna say it again. Welcome, Insightled. So index 0 is floors, walls, and ceilings. Index 1 is... Oh, 2, sorry. Index 1 is this stuff. Index 2 is the player. And index 3 is this little test object for sound. It just emits sound, which is also music that I made, but whatever. So yes, as StreamP is implying there, I made an importer. So I like reverse engineered the file format, and then I reverse engineered a different file format that doesn't become bloated over time. Because Magical Voxel can export in many formats. And I made this thing that's loading right now. Well, these two things. There's something that can load Vox files, and there's something that can load XRAW files. XRAW is like a bitmap. Basically, it's like uncompressed. Well, it's a Vox map, I guess it would be called, right? Or no? Because you don't call a bitmap a pix map, do you? And the Vox is, doesn't contain data for every single pixel, or every single block in the world. It only contains data where there is a block placed down, not for every space where a block could be put down. Does your importer remove hidden geometry like the sides of two touching voxels? Yes. It only... Well, it doesn't spawn anything where there's two touching... where there would be two touching sides. So... I can demonstrate here. Oh my god, this is a lot of stuff. Hold on. Can I just show... Oh god, my computer's dying. Okay. Can I do a thing that's make this faster? No, I cannot. Oh my god, this is as fast as it gets. Oh, this is really difficult to show, but it's only placing colliders where there's exposed air, basically. So for example, there is no... So this block here, right? There's this. Well, and there's this. And there's this. But there is no back side of it. If we go inside here, boop, there's nothing inside here, which is kind of nice. It's a pain I've never found a good solution for. I can tell you what was suggested to me. I started doing it one way and it would have worked, but it would have been more complicated. And then I think it was Stewie who suggested a more simple way. The way I do it is we skip past all this unrelated code, and I made this little function here called spawn if no voxel. Wish I could shove this over a bit, but apparently I cannot. There we are. So what it's doing here is it's going through it's like loaded the whole voxel file into memory at this point, and it's going through every axis. Oh, every pixel along every axis, or voxel I should say, sorry. And then it's switching on the type of the voxel. If it is a room boundary, then it's going to be spawning walls and floors and ceilings as necessary. If it's a player, it's going to spawn the player. If it's audio, it's going to spawn the audio. Thank you for the pats. So it calls this function 6 times for every single voxel. And what this does is it basically does a check to one slot, like around on every side of the current voxel, and it's looking to see essentially if it's exposed, if I remember rightly. How does this work? Yes, so it's only spawning like a wall if it's exposed, as in there's no voxel on the other side. So for example, if you imagine this in 2D. Hiyo Kamina! You're very kind, oh my god. I wish I was using XP as paint right now because you could go one level higher on the zoom, I think. Oh, screw it. What if I just... I'll just use magic of voxel, for good's sake. So pretend we are spawning... oh my god. Where am I? Oh, that's why. And the camera controls set to something else. So, pretend we want to spawn this wall. It will check the pixel, like this position, and this position, and this position. And it would also check this position, you know, this position. As well as this and this. And if there is nothing in this position, then it spawns this wall. And if there's nothing in this position, then it spawns this wall and stuff like that. So that means that when it checks this wall, it sees, oh, okay, there is already a wall here. So it doesn't spawn this wall on the inside. This obviously requires your whole level to already be loaded in memory. Like, you wouldn't be able to do this bit by bit. You wouldn't be able to... you need some representation of it already in memory. So I like decode the whole, or read the whole voxel file into memory. And then I like spawn actual 3D things in my world according to the voxel data. Bit by bit. That's gonna be slow, I know. So technically it's what is it? I can't remember how many bytes it actually is for each thingy. Although once it's stored in my thing, it's 1 byte per voxel. Does that help? I don't know. Just like your head. Oh, did I say something about empty? Sorry. I wasn't trying to set you up for self-deprecation. So yeah. So this does that. I can like turn this off. And then I'm also gonna turn off this little checkbox which says Steam Audio Bake Stuff. Let me just make sure that really disables everything. Hold on. Oh no. No, that wouldn't be good. No, okay, hold on, let me temporarily recompile this without doing Steam Audio stuff. Huh? Oh, that should be inside this. If... Thank you for the follow, Apple. Hi, hi. Okay. So, when I eventually right click and say boop, there. That's what you get from the file straight from here. It turns it into this, which is all of the walls, and then these yellow cubes that were around the place, scattered around. And this one here became the player. This, there. Basically, it takes these all from prefabs. That's why they all say clone, annoyingly. These are the prefabs it uses to build the stuff up. Good. And in the future, I might try to make it so that, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, I might try to make it so that these meshes, these colliders, like get merged together. Or their meshes do, and then you only need one collider. But that's not what I was going to be working on today. Thank you for the follow, Griffin, as well. Hi, hi. So, what it also does is it sets up some Steam Audio stuff. So Steam Audio is like an audio spatializer, kind of. It's kind of provides ray tracing for sound. And unfortunately this is done on the CPU, not on the GPU. And I think, unless you own an AMD card that supports TrueNext, was it called TrueNext Audio or something? Then the AMD graphics cards do support that, but I don't actually. So I cannot use that. Anyway, okay, so how it works, by the way, you wouldn't normally be seeing all these dots so close together. This is really, really, really overkill, and it took so goddamn long to do, and I'm afraid to process. So what are they? These are reflection probes, or probes, really. They're used for different things. They work kind of like reflection probes or light probes, or any kind of probe in Unity. TrueNext, that sounds so corporate, yes, it really does. It should be called TrueNext Synergy or something. Leverage. Ajax. Machine learning. I don't remember. Oh no, cloud, sorry, cloud, I have to say cloud, right? A blockchain as well. Anyway, right, what was I saying? So these are like little reference points for how sound can be traveling at this position. Can you really hear what comes next if you're not on AMD? Thought that was the emoji name. I mean, I see the emoji here. Oh, right, that's because it's probably a better TTV. Oh, it's a better TTV thing. So it's doing the thing of converting emojis. Oh my god, I didn't know it did that! No! Get your hands off standard emojis, I swear to god. You are an emote provider. You don't deserve to touch Unicode. Anyway, the fuck was I saying? Oh, right, yes. So, I used to think I understood exactly what these were for. But it has come to my attention that I did not. So the only use for me right now would be if I never moved and the audio sources never moved, then I would be able to demonstrate what these do. But maybe I should show you what Steam Audio in general does first. Let's just run this and I'll show you what it sounds like. Boop. Please wait. Please wait. Oh god. Hold on. Let me turn this off. That's gonna be annoying. So eventually, when it starts again, we have some music playing, and it's quiet, and I make my way out of here. Wait, why is it still sounding weirdly echoey? I guess because of this. So there is an audio source. I love this, the way it goes between left and right as I'm going through here. And there's some more over here. And eventually, man, that sound of the distance echoing through this, I actually kind of like it. And eventually this. I totally misread the song title as Second Cheese. Oh my god, I don't even need that to be up anymore. This is not Second Chance, sorry. This is something I made. This is actually something I made. Or I haven't finished making. This is another thing I abandoned. But yes. So, I don't know. It just sounds way more immersive. And, by the way, this is assuming that you're listening on headphones, I should mention. This is not going to work very well if it's not on headphones. But yeah. Fun things. If you've got time to whichever path you go. Wait, what do you mean? By the way, I don't know why this is happening. I tried expanding the textures here to be wider. Oh, sorry, the planes here to be wider. And light was still leaking through. Until they got like really, really much wider. So much wider that they visually didn't align properly at the edges anymore. So I don't know why this is happening. Wait, I'm casting a shadow on it. Wait, does that mean it's coming from there? No, the light source is there. I don't know. Add an additional plane in the middle diagonally. Thank you for the bets. A plane in the middle diagonally? Plane in the middle diagonally. This is like many planes. Is the thing. And so I have to do this to make the mouse pointer reach this. Anyway, stuff. So the loader takes care of setting up the probes, scaling it to fit the whole world, and then baking the reflections for each of these so that stuff doesn't have to be calculated in real time. However, all of that was being calculated in real time because I realized that the reverb sounds weirdly crap. If the player spawns inside this room, if these are baked when I'm inside this room, the listener, there's like a Steam Audio listener on this as well. And if you bake the stuff from this position, then the audio, the reverb, although it gets louder and quieter when you're in different areas, it becomes, it always sounds like you're in this weird metallic can thing, although to be honest, it did sound a little bit like that then as well. Which isn't good, whereas if I spawn myself outside, then the reverb always sounds big and spacious no matter where I am, so
Käse.
So clearly the baking is not working as I thought it was. Even though the thing is set to, or was set to, wait, where is it again? Yeah, so the current baked listener was set to none, but maybe that just takes it from this? Wait, listener, no, there is no baked listener. So it needs a baked listener, not just a normal listener. Wait, it's F mod anyway, it's not Steam. So yeah, I don't understand why it's always baked from the perspective of where you start, where the listener starts, which is really weird. But cheese. Rude. But it does, and that is a huge bummer actually, because I didn't want to have to do real-time audio for everything, because it's already taking like 20% of the CPU, which is a lot. Bye bye Kinami! Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Well, the hydration and the posture check, Hakun I should say. Bye Hakun! First cheese. So yeah, Kinami, I know you're going, but I'm going to talk to your ghost anyway. This is made up of many things. Also, this texture is way too, it's like way more dense than I want it to be. All these textures are like way too busy. They are meant to be like for a thing that's like 4 times the size. Not sure how to explain it. Maybe if I do this. Yeah, it's meant to look more like this. Without the Z fighting, of course.
Oh boy.
Cheese.
Hi, Issy. Welcome, welcome. 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 The lick. I love that so much. Just got one more in before I run out of you. So, I was wondering if I could, while I'm loading these materials, or while I'm spawning these things, I wondered if I'd be able to modify the material so that it modified this kind of thing.
But just for one of them, not for all of them. As you can see, that's affecting everything. But once it gets spawned in, I thought it had its own instance.
Cheese.
Cheese. And I now realize that would also be terrible for, like, rendering, because this is so many separate draw calls. Whereas if I tick this GPU instancing, then it should be much easier on the GPU because it's doing it all in one draw call. Let's see if this actually holds up. Let's have a look at the amount that it's using. Okay, so this is not instanced, and I'm not going to move the camera. If I can help it. 40%. Actually, no, I will move the camera around. Okay, so something like this. Oh, it's still like 48%. Whatever. And now if I enable instancing for this material, has it enabled it for all of them? Yes. Just the walls, but whatever. Let's see. Hi, I'm Kenny Me's Ghost. And so I see, so there's many different planes. Yes. Ooh, exactly. Okay, like this is the exact same GPU usage, and the CPU usage looks pretty much the same as well. Maybe I don't need to worry about the instancing. Hi, anything? GigaChat Alpha Wolf Gamer God. Hey now! Who are you calling a wolf? Welcome. So yeah, I wonder if I can instantiate the material so that I can basically, so that every 4 of these have a different tiling and offset, so that you see like the bottom left corner of the texture here, you see the bottom right corner of the texture here, etc. And all 4 in total form the one whole texture. I'd really like that. Wolverine in it. I don't know if it is. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure it is.
Stupid gorgeous, pass it on.
Oh no. It's the psst glitches again. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It happens. Okay, so this is the thing where we are spawning the actual object. So I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to look for the material, and if okay, the game object to spawn is this. Spawn if no voxel. Okay, that's only being used for the
Speaks a talented cutie. Passed it on. Dinner dance.
Dinner dance.
Speaks a talented.
She's trying her best. Alright, so we want this here becomes an instance of the game object. Does this return a game object? Yes, it does. Okay, let's call this geo. So this, okay, game object geo new is this. So inside this game object that gets made, which is this, for example, we want to find the first instance of a material. Which there should be down here. I know it's like right behind my chat is there. You see it? That's very kind of you, Blip. So let's find the first material. So let's how do you do this again? There we are. I'm in better position now. Now you can see the fact that my hand tracking is fading. So let's grab the material. Let's say maybe I'll call this current game object and I'll call the material current material equals the current game object dot get component in children material. Okay, so at this point it's either found the material or it is null, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I kind of want the material to become like I think this is what would be called in Godot unique. There's like a make unique option. And I think I want to do that. So you do wait, isn't it already unique by default? I wonder. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try just modifying this directly. Aaron! Hi! Welcome. How's the ear doing? Where are the thingies? Tiling, that's what it's called, tiling. Texture offset and texture scale. So I guess that is the offset is this. Wait, why is it not? So I guess the offset is the Why is this having no effect? What? Huh? Oh, this is secondary. I'm stupid. Okay, so the offset is this. Wow, that is trippy as hell. And this tiling thing here, I assume that is the main texture scale. Small human got some toy fossil dig things and we're digging through them. Oh, I know the thing you mean. Nice. Have you excavated any long ukes yet? I kind of almost want a 3D printer just to print a long uke now. Main texture offset and main texture scale. Okay, so we want to set the scale to 2 times. Or is it 0.5? It's 0.5 because it's not actually a scale. Is this a vector 2? Yes. New vector 2. 0.5. F, come on. You can work it out. A wee little parasol. What is a parasol? I don't know what that is. It's making me imagine like a paraglider, but in dinosaur form. Okay, so next off we want to set the offset, and the offset is going to be based on this X, Y, and Z. Clunk! Hi! Oh my god, you give me the dark mode? Yes. This is Visual Studio Code, which I just have it in this mode all the time. Because this is like a newer thing and dark mode is the newer thing, right? So I'm not sure why I use this. I guess because it was by default in a dark mode. Was it by default in a dark mode? And I changed it to high contrast anyway because I always need high contrast because I don't appreciate grey on grey. But yeah, hi Clunk. Wearing retinas is definitely nice in comparison. Blah 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 blah. There you go. That's the sound of me alt-tabbing to something that's not pure black. Hope you're doing alright, Clunk. And I'm gonna try to change the texture's offset according to the coordinates of this. So this one is changing in... What axis is this changing on? Oh my god, can you tell me it in absolute terms, please? Oh my god. This one is 2.5 minus 3.5, and this one is 2.5 minus 3.5, but Z's changed. Right, this is changing on the Z-axis. So, as things change on any axis, we want the texture to move along. And I don't know a good way to calculate this, actually. What's a good way to do this? How do we know if the thing we want to spawn... How do we know which way we should be tiling it? Like, which axes we should be looking at to tell how to tile? I guess we can do it from the rotation of the spawn thingy. So in this case, the rotation is 0, 90, 0. Above and below. Oh god, I've just realized how difficult this is gonna be. Fuck. Maybe I want this to be something that happens after all of this loading in a separate dedicated function. Well, let's just see if it even works in principle for the walls. I'll just do a thing that will work for these walls, hopefully. Everything else will look terrible. So which ones are changing? So it's Z and 2.5 minus 2.5. 2.5 minus 2.5. 2.5 minus 3. Okay, so Y and Z are changing it. So I guess we want to do the Y and Z modulo 2. Let's try that. So the texture offset equals, is this a vector 2 as well? It is. New vector 2. So these should be 0 if they're the left or the bottom or top, I don't even know which. One of those, I don't know which. And then 0.5 for the other ones. I'm struggling to make words, let's just try it. So what we want to do is take the Y modulo 2 and that becomes a float. That's not how you convert the float in C#. Is this? I don't even know what this is gonna do. This? Now I know what it's gonna do. So I want this times 0.5 that way. This number here will either be 0 or 1, and when it will become 2 it ramps back to 0. And then we multiply that 0 or 1 by 0.5. So now the number is 0 or 0.5. And we'll do the same on the other axis, but that one's controlled by Z. Semicolon. What a mess! Okay, let's see if that even works. It might not, because the materials might be actually shared among all of the things. And when I'm changing this one's material, I'm changing all of their material to be exactly the same. But let's find out! Oh crap, I've got to reload the world, which means I'm gonna lose all of the things. These probes. Well, screw it. Boop, gone. I'll try and make it slightly faster to make the probes by not making them so close to each other as well. Oh, that's sent through this. Oh, it's not set anywhere actually because I disabled Steam Audio. Please hold. There we are. Wait, really? That was only 0. Okay, whatever. Boop. Argument exception. Get component requires that the requested component material derives from mono behavior. Oh. Huh? Is it not a material? Oh, I guess we need to get it from the mesh renderer, huh? Do we get it from the mesh renderer or the mesh... No, the mesh renderer has the element up here. Okay, let's do it this way. Where was I? Here. Okay, so we'll get the mesh renderer. And align everything so that my OCD gets happy. Is my OCD happy? No, it's not happy. Why are these not aligned? Now it's happy. This becomes... Now these are still not aligned though. Ah! This becomes... Mesh renderer. This material becomes... Mesh renderer dot... Oh, sorry. This instance of the mesh renderer dot material. What is material versus materials? Returns the first instantiated material assigned to the renderer. That sounds good. And it says instantiated as well, which means we should be able to change it. Why is my audio failing so much tonight? Let me just quickly restart it. Done. Align everything. Hell yes! You know it. So I keep forgetting to switch back over so you can actually read anything. And with that, it's already time to test it, so now I need to zoom back out. One day I'll have an automatic switching thingy. Hi, Lonquero! El gato! Ah, you got a piffle emote! That's so cute. Okay, it actually... Wait, what am I doing? I don't want to play, I want to load the world. Boop. Holy crap, 999 plus... thingies. Instantiating material due to calling renderer.material during edit mode. This will leak materials into the scene. You most likely want to use renderer.shared material instead. Yeah, I'm actually might, I don't know. But hey, look! Is this not bigger now? Thank you for the pats! I'm gonna get ready to head to sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you very much! Bye bye, Blep! Bye bye! El cuto. But yes, this has actually worked. So this texture now looks like twice as big than as it did before. And I'm guessing that when we look at a wall like this, it's gonna not wrap around. It's gonna be a little weird. Yeah. It's actually not a million miles away though. What the hell? Interesting. There we are. Okay, so the thing is, for every single one of these walls now, they now have their own new instance of the material. Which is a little bit crazy. What I should maybe do is just calculate these 4 variants up front. And then assign those, whichever one of those 4 it should be. These corners are always gonna look weird. But hey, the idea of this offsetting based on the location, the coordinate, actually does work. We're just doing it in a kind of crap way right now. So, speaking of crap, can I minimize all this stuff that doesn't need to be here anymore? I can. And I'm doing it. Can I, like, is there a way to, like, minimize everything at once? Shift, maybe? Control? Alt? Oh my god, it's Alt. The magic button was Alt. Oh my god, that actually minimized every single sub thing there. Oh, I forgot to zoom in again. Okay, so I guess when I start loading the world, I want to instantiate 4 materials, each with different offsets. So I'll keep a little private, I wonder. This is a thing I'm going to want to do for the wall and for the floor and for the ceiling. Do I want to make another class? Just for this, maybe? And assign... What if each of these things... Nah. I don't want to defer stuff into other objects. I don't have to put a script on this so that each of these things set their own things. I don't think I'll do that. I'll make a class which is tiled material. And honestly, this could just be an array. And yeah, we could just make this an array actually. And I'll just make a public property that says how many things it should be split over, you know? Right now we're having a split over 2 by 2, but maybe we want to split over 4 by 4 or something. So this would be a public unsigned integer, which is... actually... Yeah, it should be integer, I guess. Should it? Could it be float? Would that work? Can you modulo... If you do modulo on an integer, can you do modulo on a float? I guess so. Okay, whatever. We're doing integers. Why do I always try to complicate it for myself? Hi, Neverending Dreams. I currently don't know what the game's gonna be about. I just want to make a world that I can walk through, and it's gonna be like ambient and stuff, like atmospheric kind of. I want to use it almost as like a test bed for like little things I want to try out. Or even big things like loading from voxels. Member private must precede the member type and the name. Huh? Wait, what's the problem? Is it because it doesn't contain anything yet? Oh, it's because of this. Oh my god. The event is gonna be, tile? Matte? Tile? Size? I guess I could call it. Thanks. I'm glad you agree as well, and I'm glad you relate. Sorry. Private class tile material. Okay, so inside this, how do we want to represent our data? I guess it's kind of up to us. We could do an array of arrays. Or we could do one array with where you have to calculate the index. Honestly, I think an array of arrays would be better, possibly. Anyway, this needs to be a material. Arrays always terrify you. Oh, why? I like arrays. Wait, in what language? Material. Wait. What? Why do you need it to be its own class if it's just material? I guess we could just make it like outright a oh no, wait, hold on. Right, this I know what. We're gonna have. Okay, I gotta remember how arrays work in use the most of them upload in Python. Oh, really? Interesting. Can you do them in C++? Well, C++ is harder than Python, I'd say, for arrays. Well, I mean, it's more satisfying if you, in my opinion, when you know about pointers and stuff, you can do some satisfying ways of accessing them, but I don't know. It's you need to know about pointers, so there's a bit of a hurdle to overcome. I can understand. Alright, public material. So I need to remember how the fuck arrays work in C# of all languages now. There's a thing in Lua. It's tables all the way down. Oh my goodness. I don't know Lua. My exposure to Lua is themes in Stepmania for controlling themes and animations and stuff. Okay, so we want a public. Let me align these all to be the same. We're gonna have a public. Is that how you do it? Public material that way, and then I'll say mat. Wait, no, we want actually a public. We don't want the materials directly. We want it to be an array of materials. How do you have an array of materials in C#? How the fuck does this work? Do you have to make a separate class for this? And then make an array of that class? So I'm gonna make like a tiled material Y, and then this contains materials. No, this then contains material X's. There's gotta be a better way of doing it than this, right? This one contains the actual materials, and this contains the tiled material X's. And let me finish this off. This is gonna be called I don't know, let's mat X, I guess. And this will be mat Y. Stepmania mentioned. Hell yeah. Brain is gonna be very spiralized at first. True. Okay, so that's this. And then we want one of these for the walls, one of these for the floors. Oh my god, this is silly though. This is making me think that I should make a separate class, and the class will contain the game object and the tiled material. But these are prefabs, you know? So then maybe every prefab should have a publicly accessible array of materials. And isn't this gonna have to be public? If we're gonna... no. And then we can access that through the game object. And then I have to modify all the prefabs to contain that script, I guess. The same script. Wait! Wait! I can attach it myself! Yeah, I can attach it myself. I think. Let's try a thing. This might end up kind of disgusting. But hey, that's my code trademark. Wait, no, I don't want a separate instance of all this stuff for every instance of the wall. I just want it on the prefab. So I would need to modify the prefab, I guess. But then it would be on every instance as well when we instantiate the prefab. Oh, fuck it. We're just... We're keeping it in here. We have a private tiled material Y, and it's for tiled material wall. Maybe I'll make it TMY. Walls. There we are. And we'll initialize this when we're loading the world. Let's make something called private void init tiled materials. And this is gonna call init tiled material on a tiled material Y. And this should be inside this, actually, I think. Otherwise I'm gonna accidentally use the wrong one. This looks disgusting. There, now I'm gonna access this. But I can access .x as well. Tiled material or TMY. And we'll call this the... Oh, we're also gonna need the game object that it refers to, I guess. Game object... reference game object. That's a bit confusing because reference kind of means something when you're passing an argument by reference, but prefab wall. Wait, is it wall or walls? Oh, it's wall. Wait, the transform for walls. Oh my! Oh, I see. That's the thing that holds them. Holy crap! I might be making this harder for myself than it needs to be. In that case, I'll call that wall. Okay. Method must have a return type. Good point. Okay, so let's find out it myself. Let's... Wait, why have these all expanded themselves? Huh? I certainly wouldn't have expanded that on purpose. So we're gonna want to do basically some of this. Actually, exactly all of that. This doesn't need to be there. It's also... Oh no, it does need to be there actually. Init tiled materials. And then... Thank you for the pets. Gonna settle down for a bit now, thank you for the stream. No worries, have a nice rest. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. There we are. Now I can do the hyped face. So the reference game objects... For the reference game object we get the material, the mesh renderer, then from that we get the material. But we want the shared material. So that's not an instance of it, that's the... You know, that's not a new instance, it's the existing one. And then we want to make a copy of that basically. So how the hell do we do that? Actually, we kind of want to go into a loop before we start messing around with making new materials, because we're going to need to make multiple new materials. So let's make a loop. One of them will be a row of materials. X. What's the right order to this? If we need to store it in a Y, then inside the Y will be a row of X's. So we need to build a row of X's first. Current X. Did I call it current X or X? I want to remain. I called it X. I want to try to actually remain, consistent in my naming. I know it's a good joke. So we're starting at 0. X car is less than material tile size. X car plus plus. And for each of these, we will make a new material, and then we'll set it up. Let's call this reference material and reference MR. Okay, so we want to make a new material. New mat equals. Can you clone it from this? Dot. No, can you do equals new material and clone from one? Shader, material source, create a material by copying all properties. Yes! Yes! That's what I want. So we'll copy our reference material, and then we can set up our new material, not the reference material, but the new material. Dot main texture scale. Man, that's just unfortunate alignment. And this is going to be based on Y and Z, so the X affects the X and the Y will affect the Y. Now we need to make our outer loop, which is the Y loop. So this is YK, YK, and YK. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, so we'll... In advance, we need to... initialize this. Hold on. This needs to be an array, right? Right? Okay, fine, I'll make one more class that contains everything. Because this wasn't gross enough yet. Tiled material. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself so much right now. Oh my god. But this one is the tile material Y, and this is the tile material X, and this is just the tiled material. And this becomes the tiled material. That tile material Y can be found. Okay, that's just tile material there. Okay. Wow! Hi, David! Welcome, welcome! How are you? What are you up to? I'm gonna guess. Were you playing Genshin? I'm gonna find out. One second. Welcome in. One sec. Let's hope it still works. Last time it broke midstream. Ta-da! It was Genshin. Hell yeah, 5 hours! Holy crap. Look at this. Look at this adorable. Hold on. Wait. Pat. I've forgotten her name from Yuri. What was it? Kyoko? Was it Toshino Kyoko? Hi, welcome. I'm a strange cat who's currently trying to do some nerdy thing. I'm sorry. Toshino Kyoko. I remember. I'm not sure I ever watched the second series of season of Yuri. I'm trying to make a thing where I can like make 4 copies of a material, and the bottom left one just draws the bottom left part of the texture, and then the bottom right one just draws the bottom right part, etc. So that I can split up like a plane into 4 separate pieces, and at any part of those pieces it could like just not be there if it wants to. So that we have like one big texture, but we don't have to have the whole texture. We can cut the wall at any of these positions, so we could have a wall that's just like that, for example, because it's missing this section, and then this one will use the material with the top left part, and this one will use, you know.
Gasaraki.
Jeez.
Why? Hi, Genesis and NPC. Karin. Yep, and then this one here would use this texture again. And this one here would use this texture. Thank you for the pets. So essentially, all of this area would be like 1. All of this would be another. All of this would be another, etc. And it can just tile like that, and then this direction as well. Hi NPC, happy 11 PM. It is 11. Oh my god, it's 11:17. Holy ho. How are you both doing? But happy you had fun, David. I appreciate the raid. Okay, so TMY wall, or this one of, oh sorry, just TM wall, not TMY, just TM wall. Is going to get instantiated equals a new tiled material. And then we're going to, inside that tiled material, make a bunch of the Y ones. So tmk.tmy equals new tiled material, and then how do you specify the size of it? Do you just put the size inside here? No, I can never remember how this works. Or do you do it like this? Oh god. I swear I'll never remember this in my entire life. I'll never remember how C# does this. Oh wait, I was making the wrong type. Is that the problem? Nope. This way? Nope. This way? Nope. Affiliate anniversary 5 years. Holy crap, you've been going for a long time. Oh my goodness. I should be looking up to you. Had fun except for the GFX artist trying to spam you. Pat pat. I don't think I've had an artist spam me in the chat on Twitch before. That's quite the audacity. Okay, so how the hell do I make an array, a new array? Oh, I will never remember this. Never ever remember. Let's just search online. C# new array. I will never ever remember. Arrays. Type array. Yes, how do you declare it? New int, left square bracket, 5, right square bracket. I could have sworn I did that already. Oh, never mind, it's just saying that the namespace can't be found. Well, that was embarrassing. I guess. Oh my god, what on earth? Holy crap, thank you for the raid, Lana Lux! Oh my god! I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Welcome, hi, I'm sorry I'm having to stay quiet right now because it's like 11 PM. But hi! I've got literally nothing to show right now. Wait, if I right click this you'll be able to see a thing. Oh, holy jeez. Okay. Hi! Welcome! Hi everybody! What are you up to? I appreciate it. Welcome in Danali! Welcome in Tapir! I'm gonna exclamation mark shout out to find out what you're doing. Boop! Yoink! This is game dev. Holy crap. Is it gonna be weird if I give head pats? I always normally give head pats to the shout out, but it's always weird when it's a real life photo. I'm doing it anyway. There we go. Pat pats. There's no escape. Zoop. What were you working on? Welcome in Solo Q. Welcome in Man Robin. Oh, that Man Robin, right? Robin, I should say. Sorry. Pennant. Geo3D. Tappy, I've already said. M Audio. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Not wait for this group. Okay, nice, good. Working on a game using Unity also. Nice. Welcome in Bike Much, should that be? Not sure if that's being pronounced correctly. Thanks for the vote. Alright, I should probably introduce myself, sorry. I'm gonna slide on down to the bottom. Welcome! I'm a strange cat. This everything that moves on the screen is like part of a Unity streaming setup that I was spending an hour on at the beginning of this stream working on, but I thought it'd only take 15 minutes. Literally just to make it reconnect when it loses connection, but not spam out Twitch too much. But right now I'm working on a little attempt of a game eventually. I made a thing that lets me like design the level in this program called Magic of Voxel, which is an open source voxel based modeling program, and then it loads this in. I made a script. I like reverse engineered the file format. I say that like it's a big deal. It's super simple. And then yeah, it like instantiates objects in a Unity scene because I find it easier to design a level in that way than in Unity's editor, which is probably a skill issue on my side, but whatever. Love the scene teachers. Thank you very much. Shows PFP in your OBS chat, but not regular chat. What? Confusing. But yeah, thank you. I'm actually really happy with the scenes and stuff, but right now I'm hoping to be on like this one, because otherwise like I doubt you're gonna be able to read it. But yeah, hey, please take care of yourself. If there's anything that you want to show off, let me know. I'd like to see what you're working on. I'm super appreciate the raid. Let me quickly allow the links. Hi, Lane. Oh god, I have to do the nyan, but it's gonna be quiet. I'm sorry, this is gonna be a very quiet nyan. It's the people are trying to sleep because it's 11:23 PM nyan. Nyan. There you go. It's a relatively calm one. And what I'm working on right now, by the way, is I'm trying to make it so that these textures, which are like, they're like kind of too small, right? So they're made up of these things, and really I'd like it if just the texture would be spread across 4 of these planes. So I'd like to sort of make a system where like there is a, you've got like a texture, and then you've got the 4 planes like this that make up each corner. So it's like this. But the wall doesn't have to go all the way to the edge, right? It's not like you have to have the walls made up of bigger chunks. The wall could still only have blocks like this. Maybe it doesn't have the one in the top right, so then it would be like you just have a bottom left, bottom right, top left. And so I'm making a script right now to basically make 4 copies of a material, each with different tiling offsets and scales. And then it like, as it's spawning in all of the walls, it'll assign a texture according to the coordinates in the scene. You know, it'll either assign this one, this one, this one, or this one. That's what I'm trying to do. Hold on, I'm gonna miss some messages. Guessing Lana's gone for a break. Do you think we should share a link of her game from Steam? Yeah, sure. Sure. I'm glad she's having a break. I should have said that already. To take care of yourself. Hydrate. Eat. Toilet. Yeah, feel free to post a link, Pennant. In case you don't come back. I do be quite curious right now. Strain. Wait. Is this what I think it is? Are you like building stuff outside in here? Hold on a second, is this what I think it is? Wait, I remember seeing her working on this. I swear, like a few months ago, I actually happened to stumble upon a stream where she was working on the building of like floors and walls and stuff in an outside area, and she was like, "Yeah, that was interesting." Okay, I actually remember seeing this. Wow, this looks really nice. I never saw this much on the stream. Here, I'm gonna show it off. Look at this! It looks so nice! It's like a survival outside, what do you call it? Is it post-apocalyptic? It's survival. Factions rule the city from within... Oh my god, let me try reading correctly. Factions rule the city from within inescapable walls. You must befriend others, build a reputation. Yes, I definitely remember seeing her work on this. It looks so flipping good. Unfortunately, I almost wish that survival games were my kind of game. Unfortunately, they're not. But it just looks so pretty. But yeah, I just kind of suck with survival gameplay. But it does look really nice, and it is fascinating. Looking even better now. Yeah, right? It's, it looks so, like, polished since I last saw it. That's really cool. Well, I'm flattered that she'd choose me to raid. I don't even know what this game-ish thing is going to be about. I'm more trying to make it something that I'll eventually be able to just, test out some ideas in. I want to sort of make a, I want it to be kind of atmospheric and, you know, taking inspiration from games like Half-Life and possibly even Lethal Company nowadays, like, just in the sense of them being, like, immersive and kind of creepy feeling, and you're not sure what you're going to find, and it's almost like an area that's looks like it was not really built for people, that kind of stuff. as you can see right now, it's very early days. I've been concentrating more on like making a system of loading a level from a voxel file, and also on Steam Audio for immersive audio stuff. Yeah. What are your type of games? Welcome, Jimmy. I really like rhythm games for a start. I do also like Lethal Company. I was bitten by the bug. And, yeah, I don't play a huge amount of games though, honestly. Mostly just make weird, nerdy things that are not games. I actually really liked the game Stray, which is not quite the name of the of Lana's game. At first I thought it was. I thought the strain said Stray at first, but I flipping loved Stray. What a good game. Stray is the only game that I've actually pre-ordered. Pretty quick to Trackmania. Oh yeah, true, right. I do actually like some racing games as well. So I really like Trackmania. I also like Distance, which is another, I guess you'd call it, I guess you'd fall into the category of racing game, but it's like, it's so different from any other. Like it's first of all, it looks really nice. You know, maybe I should fire it up and I'll show it. It's like, wait, I hope Steam's not gonna do an update. I'm gonna fire up Steam. If my connection dies, Steam's doing an update. But yeah, I flipping love the vibes of it. It's like lots of bright, glowy colors, cyberpunk-ish vibes, dystopian, and there's kind of a story behind it, but it's very ambiguous, but it's kind of a dystopian story. The soundtrack is amazing. Hashtag not sponsored, hashtag I'm clicking play right now, and we'll see what happens. More into technical artist stuff. Oh, being called an artist is not something I deserve. I'm no artist. I make music. Also, right now, my screen is black and my computer is dying and I cannot see what's happening. I heard someone follow. Thank you for the follow. Hold on. Okay, there we are. Now I can see. Okay. Tons of fun. Thank you for the follow. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly show you this because this is the thing that I like. I'll switch to a proper capture and hope that makes it better. Perfect. I was being sarcastic at first because it was just black, but then it actually turned good. Yeah, just to give you an idea of the vibe of it, I don't have my controller connected right now, so... Oh. Yeah, I guess it... But in this game, essentially, this is not made by me, by the way. I just want to hasten to add, to make it really clear. It's also not Unity, so let's hide that logo. But yeah, so basically you're controlling, like, a sentient car, kind of, that seems to have, okay, minor spoilers, that seems to be part of a, seems to be one, how do I say this without spoiling? This is so tricky to say. There's a bunch of ideas in the, yeah, this is the game, this is not my game. This is not Lana's game either. But someone just asked what kind of games I like, and I was speedrunning this game, actually. I would have been like, I think currently if I submit my time, I'd be like 18th on the leaderboard for the whole campaign. Which sounds really impressive, but just most people don't, speedrun the entire campaign because it's long. Okay, is it connected? It is connected. Yeah, I'll just skip into like an actual driving part because I like it and I love the soundtrack. And I was not intending the stream to turn into a stream where I'm playing Distance. Wait, This is literally the one I was just on. What an amazing demonstration this is. Sure. Oh my god, did you hear that? I just stretched. But yeah, I also really like the reactive audio in this game. The way it builds up in layers and then the way it transitions from one music to another on the next level. I should really not be going from the beginning because I'm kind of just dropping right in and not explaining anything. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. I've started on a level where I don't have the ability to jump yet. Oh, never mind, now I do. You can like jump and eventually you can fly and you get like jets and stuff, and yeah, this is a game that I'm very fond of. I won't turn this into a stream where I play this game, but I like it. I might just skip to a much later level because good music. But yeah, I need to get back to trying to play this. I need to be in like the right headspace. I need to be like not half asleep as well. But there you go. Like this. And there are stunts you can perform that cool you down as you're using the boost. Like this bar at the back is building up. If that overheats, then you explode. That's your temperature if you overheat, you explode. Ghost Runner but cars? Maybe. There was a previous game this studio made that was called Nitronic Rush. Oh shit. That some people know and recognize. Hang on, let me just demonstrate. You can go like way off the rails. And there are like many shortcuts that you can find in different places. I'm just going a random place. I have no idea where I'm going, but just... Okay, let me just explode. There. No, distance. This is distance. I kind of don't want to... Yeah, I'm not going to go off on a whole stream on it. I should do a proper dedicated stream on it again. But yeah, even this too has a kind of ambience that I'm not going to try to recreate something as dystopian as this, but yeah, you're basically on like a satellite array above Earth. This civilization seems to have moved from Earth up to this for some reason, and yeah, if this kind of thing interests you, I would highly advise you to have a look. By the way, also, I'll say it again, not sponsored. Also, this is a wonderful black screen. Hold on, there we are. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Soloku. Crying as Inferno melts your tires. Wait, what is Inferno? Oh god, well, now I'm retro, I guess. Ta-da! Hi. It affects my room as well. Oh god.
Cheese.
I don't know why, but people love to throw cheese at me as well. It's just a thing that happens. Yeah, this is a shader. I was really happy with this shader. I also love how my mouse sounds. Oh god, I don't like these squeaky sounds though. Why is this here? Should I also take this opportunity to show off some of the music as well? Oh my goodness. A beautiful person on beautiful Twitch. How are you doing today on beautiful Monday night? And I like your beautiful model. Hi, welcome in Superior Clone. I'm not sure about... where is Unity? Am I blind? Okay, I'm blind. I'm not doing too badly, thank you. I'm not sure about the beautiful part, but... Hey, I'm very wide right now as well. Not sure if that's gonna affect anything else. But I'm just turning something on. Because I also do make some music. Using an old synth, Roland synth from the 90s. It's sitting on my desk. I have to do a thing to let it be captured. Hold on, please hold. This one? Do you hear that? Yes, you do. A Roland sound canvas synth. So I made a bunch of music for this as well. Recently I started accepting commissions, but most of the time I won't. Can I demonstrate? What would be a good one? Man, they're all so different. I could do this, because this one suits the dystopian. Well, not really. This is one I made where someone wanted something that was like a fear of the unknown and like horror, kind of. Which I'd never tried before, but this was fun. I think they use it as like a pre-stream thing when they're going to be playing horror games now. And this would loop normally. It wouldn't normally go on for this long at the beginning. That's just to allow it to loop correctly. It starts like this. Very simple. I'll zoom out so you get some spoilers about what's coming up. Oh yeah, just there's another one I could show. What are the most contrasting musics I could show off? It just kind of builds. I guess it suddenly starts building sometime right around now. Like right around there. It's building and building, and then nothing was there all along. It was just your fear of the unknown. I've also done like stuff that actually sounds like something as well, but it's not so scary. I think this one is like a polar opposite. Oh, that's not going to be set up correctly though. It is super dark. Ah, thank you as well. Wait, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Wisiota? Oh god, now I've got a stuck note. I'm very sorry that I'm butchering your name. Initialize. Okie dokie. This program is the one used to set up everything on the synth, and then this one has the actual stuff. And now something very different. Maximum chill. You know what? I'll just leave this playing while I work on stuff, I guess. Maybe. Where was it? I've lost it. I'm really, really, really happy with these blue notes. This is like a really muffled sounding piano, but it just sounds so like washed out in reverb, but I really like it. So this is called Sekaiju. This is just a MIDI sequencer though. It's like it doesn't produce the sound itself. So you'd need a synthesizer to play it. Although technically speaking you don't. You can use the one built into Windows, but it'll sound really, really bad. Should we see what this sounds like on the Windows synth? This one is called GS Advanced Editor, or GSAE, which is used to set up a lot of stuff on Roland synths. And then it would loop. Let's see how bad it sounds on the Windows one if we set it to Microsoft GS Wavetable Synth. Wait, this isn't going to be a fair comparison. Well, I guess I'll have to set this to the same thing. I can't easily demonstrate this. Okay, fine, I'll play it, but the instruments are not going to be set up correctly. Okay, I'm skipping. Amazing. That's not a fair comparison though, because how do I explain? This initializes the synth through what are called system exclusive messages. The hex of which is like down here. And the Microsoft GS Wavetable synth doesn't support those. So it's not really a fair comparison, but it wouldn't sound any good. Spoiler. Remember to install the Yamaha synth for FF7 music. Oh yes, I remember that. Oh, what was that called? I can't remember. Something XG. I mean, XG is just Yamaha's thingy. Yeah, I remember that. That was good, that thing. Oh man, what memories. Holy crap. This is one I made for another friend of mine. It's actually just finished running a game jam. Just constantly rolling along, starting soon music, kinda. This just very slowly builds as well. I didn't want to make it too distracting. I'm gonna fast forward. Well, that's not as fast as I thought it would be. Almost reached it. The climax. I should turn it up a bit, sorry. It just kind of drops away. Soon now. Use a clean MIDI from Guitar Pro. That's. I don't think I've ever used that. But thank you. Thank you. This one I actually made for El Colunk. I mentioned that because I think he was here in the chat just earlier for a dungeon crawly game that he's working on, which is meant to sound like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons kind of style. GBA. Simple stuff. With like danger but also adventuring. It's fun trying to like stick within the constraints or the, what the person actually wants. There are some notes that are so tiny you can't see them unless I zoom way in. This one. I think it's this one. Yeah. Where did all these people come from? They came from my raider, very kind raider, Lana Lux. Mostly, I guess. And now I'm just gotten stuck in a loop of shitting myself and I need to break out of it. Uke RPG when? I don't know. Cause here's being a mana song. I don't know what mana is. I need to have a look at some point. There's a bunch of different ones. I don't know, it's a variety of things. I'm gonna skip in. This is also used for like a starting soon stream of another friend. But she's also a VTuber and she's like set in like a kind of, again, cyberpunky world. You imagine neon lights raining at night kind of stuff. And then I tried to do a bunch of like effects and make like the sound of flying cars during this part. Which is fun. Man, those toms never get old. These it never gets old. Somehow they just always make it sound so hype. Hi Spooky, oh, thank you very much though. This is super different. Perturbator / Carpenter Fruit. These are references I don't recognize. I'm sorry. I'm super uncultured when it comes to most things in life. This was one made for someone who's making a game, and inside the game is a streamer, and this is her stream background music. But also, I was trying to make it sound similar to the streamer that is actually a real live streamer that this is based on, and the game was being made for her game jam. This is all quite meta, but in any way. This was the music for it, so. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, this is fun. It's just kind of, I don't know, I like it. It's fun trying to make a vibe through music. I guess this is the only way in which I'm artistic. Because someone said something about artists earlier. Oh yeah, that's what got me onto this topic in the first place. I blame that person. Super Yuki Bros. And then this would loop around this point. I record these out and then like do the loop points and stuff in Audacity afterwards or whatever. So that's why the medias are a bit, they just end. But I would, yeah, stuff. I made these for like I need to stop this. Wait, I'll do one more because this one's fun. This will get me hyped up for working on stuff. This is boss music for a game jam game. But I just kind of like this one a lot, so I'll let this one play. A ringtone? I mean, sure. Also need to commission you for the music at some point. Ah, that'd be awesome, Minnie. But also, please take care of yourself first, please. Also, nice. What are you getting from McDonald's? Make me hungry. Why is it not scrolling? But yeah, this goes through this section again. I'm gonna skip. And then we have this different part here. Oh god, we got stuck keys, stuck notes. I was kind of proud of this part, because I like changed to a completely different chord progression. I also really like this. This bass is like just so fun. Such a and I like the instrument on this synth.
Cheese!
Right, that's the end. That's the end. I've finally got to get back to it. Daddy Twitch is gonna ban me for streaming in the wrong category. Anyway, yeah. I guess I do that as well. Got a double big tasty bacon menu and a tasty cheese and...
Shite.
Look, just because it's cheese, you don't have to throw the cheese at me, I swear to god. Tasty cheese plus a tasty chicken cheese. Oh my, that is so much! But also, I kind of want some. Can you spare some? Please. I'm minimizing and there it is.
Seer.
Hi. Make a quesadilla. That sounds like it involves skill. I do not, David. Stop. Stop. Of course, I'm gonna spare some. Wait,
Cheese.
I think it will probably be moldy by the time it arrives. Okay, so. Oh,
Okay.
stop. Look. Listen. You can keep the cheese. I appreciate it. So your schedule's only messed up. Not only messed up your sleep, but also your hunger. Oh no. Wait, so are you more hungry now? With a strange sleep schedule? Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Okay, so the way I'm trying to do this, splitting up of a texture into multiple pieces, is I have an array of like so I'm making it so you can set how many slices it's split up into, right? Horizontally and vertically. So if I wanted 4, that's 2 by 2. So my size would be 2 in this case. That way you can just go 3 for 3 by 3 and it'll be 9. 4 by 4 would be 16. You get the idea. And the way I'm storing it internally is I have an array of arrays. I have an array of these. No, sorry, I have an array of these. Like an array of rows, basically. So the first row has the materials in it, and the second array, the outer array, has rows in it. So the way you address it is by the Y coordinate to select the row, and then the X coordinate to select the material. Or it will be when I've actually finished making it. That's what I'm hoping to do. Thank you very much for the hydration, Jimmy. Oh my goodness. My tracking does not appreciate a giant 2-liter bottle between my face and the camera. Add a camera to capture the cheese from the eyes. Oh wait, add a camera to capture the cheese from the eyes and project it in front of the screen. Wait, you want a first-person POV of cheese on your face? No, I can't do that. Otherwise people would say, oh wait, hold on. Wait, I totally missed saying thank you for the follow, one blue guy as well. Oh god, that was ages ago. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Jimmy, as well for the follow. Have I missed anyone else? Probably, I'm a terrible person. Griffin... I think I said everyone. I can't add that though, like, otherwise people would say they're throwing it for educational reasons. Like, they don't need any encouragement for throwing cheese in my face. I'm gonna move the definition of these to not be recursive. Not sure if that's the right term, but I don't want the one inside the other inside the other. Can do it this way. That is less messy. Yeah, let's just say it's less messy.
Cheese.
Why? You don't need to. Stop. Oh my god, even you, Aaron, you as well. What the hell? Stop this. I swear to god. You're being a bad, example. Map tile size. Okay, so here's our array of Y pieces, here's our array of X pieces. So these ones contain the materials, and these ones contain the X pieces themselves. Okay, so we want to man, how do I name this? Let's call this row. Current row or something? I'm having issues keeping my naming convention consistent. Anyway, this is going to be an array of tiled material tiled material X, I guess. That's our row. Wait, what's wrong with that? Oh. And then we'll send these values, and at the very end we'll insert this row into the current Y position on the... yeah. There. Wait. Wait a second. wait a second. TMY is this. TMY dot TMX equals... yeah, that's right. Man, I'm bamboozling myself right now. Instead of cheese, we should throw chess. No, please don't. That's even scarier. I don't know how to cheat. I don't know how to chess. Sorry. Hungry in times where I shouldn't be. I see me. Pat. Yes, definitely pat the pat. Pat. Super relatable to have a messed up sleep schedule. Sorry you're going through that as well. You got money, and don't worry, at least a manageable amount. Okay, I'm glad. For your sake, of course. I don't know, F-Paul, I don't know if I want to be responsible for, like, waking you up every time. I mean, I'll do it if you want me to, but I might feel a bit bad. I'm making it... yeah, I could just make the most obnoxious thing. I won't, of course, but what's going to be going through my head is that this will be really obnoxious to wake up to. Bye-bye, Omni. But first, no. Oh, God.
Cheese.
Okay.
Cheese?
Lactose-filled dairy product.
I put up a good fight. I just wouldn't stop chasing.
Cheese.
There is cheese. Why? I don't know. Okay, so I think this will work at this point. Let me add a bunch of comments so that future Yuke has a clue what the hell I'm doing. I'm just gonna write them down the side. Although... yeah, okay, so this is... so get material from game object, and then this is get non-instantiated material. Sorry, this is get mesh from game object. From mesh. Think of the pads. Oh wait, it's Wise Otter! It's Wise Otter, I just worked it out! Hi, sorry. I worked out how to pronounce your name. You're going all over the place. It's hard to eat cheese. That's all I've got to say. Look. Okay, so this is create new tiled material, and this is create array of rows, and this is set this. Well, this isn't actually an array of rows, but can create container for array of rows, I guess. No, actually, this is an array of rows. Thank you for the pats. Set this row of materials, and this is create array. So this is create columns, which is an array of rows, and this is create current row, which is array of materials. And then this is for each item on row in material, and this is for each column, or for each item on column, which is a row. And that's a bit confusing. Let's reword that. Create a new material based on the reference one provided, and then my hand tracking is betraying me. If you didn't want us to throw cheese, you'd give us a redeem that fixes our spelling. Wait, what? How'd I do that? Oh god. I gotta up my game. Okay, so this no longer wants to be hard-coded to 0.5f. That was when I wanted a 2x2, but now we can specify the exact size, so let's do this. Let's make a float, which is, it's like an inverted version of the material tile size, or the reciprocal, I think it's called. So, but what does that actually mean? It means size per tile, I guess? Material tile size. I think tile size should be named to tile count, actually. And this should be size per tile equals 1.0 divided by the number of tiles as a float. And that's what will be used here, and here, and here, and here. And then instead of being modulo 2, it'll be modulo however many tiles we have there and there. I'm gonna move this into a new line because this is getting a little bit long. And it's easy to see how it's just the same thing, but X and Y are changed. Okay, so this is, let's see, need more comments. This is, what are we doing here? Actually, I feel like I can't really summarize this much better. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, that should just work. And if that does work, then I will use the tiled material. Let's first of all see if we can even initialize it, so we'll delete that and we'll tell it to re-import. Boop. Ooh. It was not happy. Object reference not set to an instance. What? Thank you for the follow, Ticket. Hi hi. Good cheese throwing arm you got, like this. I feel like some people are just throwing it double-handed sometimes. Depart for some energy recharging. Yeah, have a nice rest. Thank you for hanging out, Belgian. Nice to have you here. Man done cooking burgers and veggies. Oh my god, you as well, Aaron? Holy crap. Enjoy your food. Man, everyone's making me hungry now. You're having burgers as well. Oh, how do I pronounce this? Resever? Surely not. Probably. I'm second guessing myself a million times tonight. Thank you for the follow as well. Burger Gang, oh my god. No. Hierarchy thing? Hold on, okay, so what's the problem? No reference. And it's happening on the line where it's... Yeah, it's actually happening... Oh, there! Okay. Thank you for the follow as well, Dan, but oh my goodness me. Okay, so it's probably because we're making an array, but the... Wait, what's the null reference? So this one... Oh, we're not storing anything inside the row curve for a start. That wouldn't be calling the null. That wouldn't be causing the null reference here. But for a start, I should be storing this material inside the array. Dot material equals the new material. What's wrong with that? Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, why do I have 3 arrays? Hold on a second. Something's not right here. So the tiled material has an array of Y positions, which is like columns, and the array of Y positions has an array of X positions. That's kind of correct, except those X positions should be the material themselves. Okay, this should just be this. X material, I guess I'll call it. Material for X, I guess. I'm trying to name it something that I'm going to understand. Okay. Hi Sandbox! How are you standing? Why am I searching for Q? What's going on here? No, I want to close the whole thing. I just want to remove my filter. How do I remove my... Okay, I'll just backspace. Okay, so the tiled material... So what we actually want is a bunch of materials for this. I literally say here array of materials, and then I was not making an array of materials. Good job, you... Material... And we can just set it directly now. And finally, there is no such thing called TMX. This is the row of materials, which can become the row. Material for X's, I guess I'll say. This is TMY's material for X's. These are weird names, but whatever. Material for X's becomes that. Thank you for the pants. TMY's. Okay, nice.
Cheese.
You know what's not nice? Cheese on the face. Okay.
Cheese.
This passes again. Let's see if it works. I have a feeling we might get the same error, but let's find out. Why the... Oh my god, I'm not trying to run the game. Stop. Trying to import the model. Boop. Same thing again.
Cheese?
Nope, not cheese. Thank you for the follow graphic edit as well. Hi. Wish I was better at graphic editing. So I think the problem is... No, it's not that, is it? Hmm. Do you have to instantiate each separate one of these? The tiled material. So what we've done here is, I think you're supposed to check as well. Ew. Bye bye Jimmy, bye bye bye. Sorry, I just noticed your message. Bye bye. Thanks for stopping by. You get using dark mode? Yeah, I use it for Visual Studio Code. It's just Visual Studio I have. Well, it's just Visual Studio Code that I have in dark mode, I guess I should say. And Discord. I think those are literally the only two things that have an option for dark mode that I use, and I'm pretty sure I use both of them because that was their default. Is this me or is this music on the loud side? Turn it down slightly. I think I'm making an array of the material Ys here, but I think I need to actually initialize this specific one to be a new Y thing. So I need to do equals new tiled material dot this, I think, and then I should be able to set it its property of mat for x's. I wish I could just directly do an array of arrays instead of having an array of a class that contains an array. So this is initialize. So this like creates an actual row of materials. Set the row of materials to the one we just made. There's slight differences because we're actually setting the... This like creates a container for the row of materials. Okay, let's see if that works. I cannot tab over. Is this soothing atmosphere on purpose or just your personal vibe? It's because of... Hold. Oh my god, my hand tracking. This. The time. It's just gone midnight here. And people are trying to sleep like 2 or 3 meters behind me on the other side of a wall though. So I gotta be quiet, otherwise they're gonna be like... Hold on. Knock, 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 knock. What's going on? No, not what's going on, but just shut up actually. I don't think they care what's going on, they just wanna sleep. If you catch me during my daytime, which is kind of rare nowadays, but I'm actually streaming early enough, it's a bit more hectic sometimes. 2 AM here as well, one of the benefits of living alone. Nice. I mean, you know, you still gotta be kind of considerate, I guess. Alright, load a world. Dude, it didn't crash. Nice. Okay, so let's now use these tiled materials when we're spawning the wall, the walls. Spawn if no voxel. Okay. So we want to use the tiled material of the wall. Okay, so if the object to spawn, hold on, is the prefab for the wall, can you do that? Can you switch on the object to spawn actually? What? Oh. Let's find out. Break? A constant value is expected. Right. Fine. This is only done like in the editor anyway, so... Whatever. Oh god, that was the wrong key. Okay, so if this is a wall, then... we want to tile it in a certain way. And we want to do this based on the orientation of the wall. So let's have a look at this one, for example. This one has a rotation of 0, 90, 0. Is there a better way to do this, I wonder? Because spawn voxels, oh my god, I wish I hadn't minimized every single thing. Spawn voxels just passes this is the rotation here, of what it should be. Maybe I should make these vectors like constant? Yeah, maybe I should make these like constant and pass those in and check against the same constant value in here, which will determine how I'm tiling. I wonder. I also still feel like I should be able to do something. I feel like there should be a way I can manipulate the X, Y, and Z coordinates so that, thank you for the word, Jessup. I feel like I should be able to modify those coordinates or combine them somehow to form a single coordinate. Or no, just two coordinates, I guess, that determine which of the 4 2D tiles I should be using. So that when you're looking at this side, they go across like this, but if you're looking at a wall like this, they would still tile in this direction as well. Or this direction as well, like no matter how. I feel like there should be a way to do that. It feels like it should be fairly simple, but my brain no worky super goody right now. Once how effective one could build a custom room scale active noise cancelling system. I feel like that wouldn't really work very well. Just because it so depends on exactly where you're hearing it from. Man, I remember this scam device that people were trying to kickstart, where they claimed you could just stick this thing onto like any like a glass surface or like a door or something, and it would like listen to the sound in the room and then like invert the waveform and move the glass in the opposite direction. But it's like
Surprise pretty Ukes about this.
oh no, Robo Uke's having issues. Oh no, I was speaking over the beginning. Let me hear it again.
Surprise pretty Ukes about this. He come.
Rubik, I know you're trying your best, but it's very funny. Okay, I think I'm gonna define these to be constants. I think. Yeah, these are rotations. Alright, fine, let's just make these constant rotations for now. I feel like they should be part of almost like a... I feel like they should be enums. And then I should have a function to look up the rotation for the enum, but... Man, I feel like that's form over function. I feel like it's gonna be slower. Okay, so a constant... Also, actually no, being able to pass the exact rotation is kind of nice as well, because maybe I might want someone that I'm not... I don't know, maybe I'll want something that can spawn at a random rotation, even like a random orientation. And maybe not, but yeah, let's not cut myself off from the possibility. What is up with my clipping all the way through me, and why are my arms like off to the side when I'm in front? But how long has my tracking been off? Wait, let me try this. Does this make it better? That actually... not a whole lot.
Cheese.
Wait, how has this happened? Like, my tracking is way off. My hands are like on the left and right of my face right now. I thought I fixed this recently. Has this been broken the whole time and I've only just noticed? Also, why is there cheese on my face? Some of these questions will never be answered. Let me quickly restart VC face. That was the sound of my tracking stopping. Please hold. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I promise. I promise. Hold on. Ah. Ah. Wait, is it doing it? No, it's not. Now I'm coming back. Is that better? Oh my god, sorry. No, that's really far off. What the hell? This is weird. Welcome to VTuber problems. I guess I need to adjust this one now. Transform position right, left. This one? Hold on. This way? Yeah, that looks better. I mean, it's not right, but it's better. Oh god. Oh, it's still too close to me as well. Oh god, no, my hands! Okay, whatever. Now's not the time or the place. Wait, why don't I just turn off the motion tracking? Okay, whatever, it's better than before. I mean, it looks normal. Okay, I'm glad. I guess just because I know what my hands are doing and I can see it and it's like, ooh, your hands are over here. Okay, so we're gonna have a constant vector 3. I'm gonna call this rot default, I guess, which is gonna be new vector 3. So this is private const. Is it const private? Private const, right? Can you even have a vector 3? Vector 3 cannot be declared const. Well, I guess it's just a vector 3 then. Sad. Wait, what is going on? There we go. Boop. Boop. I'm just trying to keep everything aligned. Okay, so this is gonna be a new vector 3, 0, 0, 0. Actually, I'll just copy all of these. Can I, like, block copy this area? Yes, I can. What a powerful technique. Will it paste at the correct position? Basically, yes. Okay, at the beginning of each of these, I can put this. Like this. Nice. Now this one is... I should have copied the comments as well, but I guess I can. Ta-da! Shit, it doesn't work. Ta-da! I mean, it kinda nearly works. Why is it not copied everything? Did I not copy everything? In front, behind, to left, to right, below, above. Can't be declared const, time to freeze it. Okay, this is default. Let's say rot behind, rot to left, rot to right, rot below, rot above. Okay, now I can pass these and at least it's gonna make this take up less space now. Default behind. Wait, can I do what I think I can do? I swear to God, I keep on trying to drag this down, I just keep on doing this. Oh my god, I can. Oh, I can't do that though. Okay. So if the object to spawn is the wall, and if the... Can you directly compare to vector 3s, I wonder? If the right angles for the rotation to spawn at are equal to rotation default? Please tell me you can do that. You can! Nice. In that case... which one is that? So... We're looking for something where the rotation's set to 0, 0, 0. Let's have a look. This one, for example, this one's rotation is 0, 0, 0. Okay, so this is the front, or rotation default. So in that case, the X determines the X and the Y determines the Y. So in that case, we are going to set the material of the game objects. Oh, how do we do that again? We gotta do the old this thingy, which I should probably put into its own class, possibly. Because we're doing it multiple times here. Private void get. Do we want the shared material or do we want the... Let's say get mat from game object, and you can pass in a boolean about whether you want the shared one or an instantiated one. Let's say get instantiated, I guess. And this is actually going to return a material. If get instantiated, then we're going to return... Oh, hold on, we need to pass in a game object as well, huh? Game object. Current game object. Boop. Oh, actually, we want to do this same thing no matter what. Well, the first thing we want to keep the same. Oh god. Ended up with 2 cursors. This is the current game object. If we want the instantiated one, then we will return the... I guess we can do it this way actually. Return this, question mark, reference material, ref, or reference mesh renderer dot material. So that's an instantiated version, otherwise we'll get the shared one. So this is return either instantiated or non-instantiated material from mesh. Also, this should not be in an if statement anymore. And now, instead of all this, we can just do material ref mat equals get material from game object, reference game object, and we want... Why is it not... Huh? Hello? Can you tell me what I'm calling, please? Amazing. Get instantiated. That is false. So we want the non-instantiated one. Okay, and then later on... Wait, why have all these things... Why does this comment keep on unhiding itself? Also known as showing itself. Okay, the material is gonna be... think I'm thinking about this the wrong way. I'm not wanting to make an instantiated material here either. I've already got the 4 materials already created during this initializer. I just want to set the material. Is there a command to like set a material? I feel like maybe you do it through a set command. refmr.set. No, you don't. Shared material. So shared material is get and set. Material is get and set as well, though. Like there's get materials. Wait, what does get materials do then? Wait, did not tell you what get materials does? Okay, fine. Get shared materials as well. But there's no set, which is interesting. Well, let's just see what happens if I say false here. So the object to spawn, I'm wanting to get its material. Oh, because we've... Oh, sorry, no, the actual spawned version. Okay, so this is not ref mat, this is like a destination material? Actually? It's probably the best way to call it. Fine. And we want to set dest mat. I don't know if this is gonna work, so that's why I'm keeping it in its own line. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work. But let's choose the tiled material wall dot. Okay, so the Y position is based on the Y current modulo the tiled size, whatever that was called. Or count, tile count, right? Tile count. And the X material. Wait, mat for X's, is that right? Mat for X's is material, yes. Mat for X's is chosen based on the X modulo the tile count. Alright, let's see if that works. So we should go from something that looks like this. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this before I do it. So this is the small size, or where everything's squashed down into this one size. And now if this works, when I reload the world, we should have it looking bigger. Oh, we got a null reference exception instead. Where is that? On this line here. Really? So, I wonder which thing that is. Is this the thing that's not set, or is this the thing that's not set? Huh. I am calling this, right? Yeah, because this was causing an error before. Okay, so I'm preparing a new tiled material. The Y position, so the columns, become a new array of Y positions of the correct size. The current row becomes a row of materials. For every single X position, we store into that row a new material created from the reference, and then we specifically make don't know why this isn't working. I think I might do some debug.logging. Actually, at this point it might be better if I switch over to Visual Studio, the the full version because that debugging works properly on there. I've never got it to work properly on Visual Studio Code. Is this your first game? Is it my first one in Unity? It's certainly not my first outright. Let me have a look at my... No, it's not the... Well, I'm hoping it becomes an actual thing. It's the furthest I've got at making a game in Unity. I know it's ridiculous. I've made my whole streaming setup in Unity, but this is the first time I'm actually using it for making a game. So, yesn't, I guess? Yesn't? Sorry, I'm not sure how to respond. But yeah, I tried to space things, I tried to align things column-wise, but when I'm like having some things indented different indentation levels, it kind of makes things look a bit bad, to be honest. Thank you for the follow, Ryan! Oh my goodness, this is taking a while. I can't even track the interview yet, it's not responding. Almost. It's redrawn the window. Kind of, half. Oh my god. Almost. There we go. Oh, Katsu, thank you as well. Or is it Katsu? Is it Katsu? I don't know, is that an I or an L? It is an I, Katsu. Okay, let's attach this as a debugger. Boop. And then I'm gonna set... Oh yeah, sorry. Suddenly we have very bright...
Cheese!
This is actually quite the contrast. Thank you for the pets. How far do I need to zoom? There we are. Then you can read it a bit more easily. Okay, so I'm gonna put a breakpoint on... I guess I'll put a breakpoint here and then just keep stepping... Well, actually, no, it's gonna be excessive. I'll just put one here and here, and... I guess I'll put one before and after here as well. Row here. I guess I'll put one there as well. Before and after. Before and after there and there. Okay, let's try that. Delete the world. Not that it got made very far. Boop. And okay, breakpoint triggered. So TMK is null. We set it to a new tiled material. Okie dokie. The Y's are currently null, so we set it to a new array of materials. Okie dokie. And the ones inside it are null. Okay. That's the thing that it's nice to see verified. So although it makes the space for the material Y's, it doesn't actually instantiate any of them in the array. That's why we need to do this. Okay, so row code doesn't exist yet either. Now it does. It's a new material. We do this. We make a new material which is null, and now it exists. Nice. We set it up, and then... Yep, okay, this exists, but it doesn't have anything inside it yet, so... We store at xcur this new material. Okay. And then we go through it one more time, we make a new one. Okay, so now we're going to specifically set this, which one is it? 0, number 0, to a new tiled material Y. Okay. So now if I look at it, 0 is not null and 1 is null. Good so far. Now the row is still set up correctly. Nice. This is currently null, so we set it. And that's it. So now we have inside it a material Y, and inside that we have material X's, and inside that we have the two materials. So far so good. How are we ever getting null. Do the same thing. And at the very end, we have something with 2 of these. Is there like a unique number I can be looking for here? Probably not. I mean, everything's set up how I hoped it would be. Wait. This should be being passed in by reference, right? Hold on, let me just set a breakpoint immediately after the init tiled material. TM wall. Oh my god, it didn't actually set TM wall. Okay, so I need to pass in, okay, it wasn't being passed in by reference. This is one thing that I really dislike in C#. It's so hard to tell when you're actually passing a pointer and when you're passing an actual by value thing. I hate it because they do away with their, they hide it behind things for easiness. So you need to do ref this and then ref this as well, I guess. Okay, let's try that. Okay, that should, that should have set it by reference now. Okay, let's see. So this will have triggered an error, right? Yep. Let's see if this fixes it though. Load a world. When you're doing that with some other things, like you pass in a queue, for example, you can modify the queue. Although I guess it's because we're doing equals new material. Yeah, whereas I can modify the contents of a queue. So if I were to do new material here and then pass in the new material into here, and then this never calls new material in here, I guess it would correctly set up this tiled material. But because we're calling new tiled material here, we're almost unlinking this from how it was on there. Anyway, let's see if that actually is correct. TM wall is now not null. It has some Y's. The Y's have some X's. Okay, that's all good. Alright, let's continue. And
Cheese.
we have index outside the bounds of the array. Well, it's a different error. Why is there cheese though? Also, hi Killer Mode, aka Dummy Zone 1. There is no cheese tax. Wait, where are we getting something outside the thingy? Here.
Post.
Okay, well, I'm still very confused about how this is not. Okay, let's set a breakpoint here. I'm confused about how that's outside the bounds of the array, but hey, let's try it again. Load it. Boop. Okay, we do that. Why is it breaking here? Okay. So TM wall is still not null. Nice. We've got the things here and we've got the things here. So what's it trying to do? Y current is -1? Huh? Wait, how are we having negative numbers being passed in here? Oh! Xcur and Ycur, these are the positions to check if there is no voxel at that position, but the position to spawn at is what we're interested in. Okay, this is a case of badly named variables confusing me. I should rename these to X check, Y check, and Z check. Let's do that. Either way, I can just rename to heck. Okay, and what we actually want here is the position to spawn at. Wait, do you want the position to spawn at? Oh god. This sucks. The position to spawn at is... Wait. Use expense, xco, xk, -1, boundary. This sucks. So we're passing in a position to spawn as a vector 3. That's 3 floats. And we've already subtracted like some offset that we want in order to have the world positioned at the center of the parent object here. That's what this offset pos is for, basically. We calculated up there. So yeah, so we're telling this to spawn an object at this float, this vector 3 float position. But we are passing in some positions, but these positions are the positions to check, not the positions to spawn at. So that's annoying, isn't it? That's really annoying. I kind of need to pass in xker, yker, and zker into here. And then have this calculate this, I guess. But then it's going to be like calculating this 6 times instead of 1 time. But I mean, I guess because it's only been done. This function's only been called once, and in the editor it's not a big deal, but kind of gross. So in that case, this function would need to be able to access this offset per axis. And we can pass that in, but you know, that's a lot of crap we're passing in. Can we make this like global? Not really global, but class level. I mean, yes, but we're not doing that with anything else, so that would be quite unsatisfying. Okay, I get what's happening now. I'm gonna go back to Visual Studio Code. Because I got my monitor and everything set up for a dark editor right now, so... Boop! Oh, let's remake the project files, I guess. I don't know if I need to, but I'll do it just in case. Wait, where's the real setting? Here it is. Boop. Boop. Oh my god, I can't double click. Oh. Okay. And it's forgotten all of the hidden things. So let me alt click again. Again? 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 Control click? Shift click? Why is it doing nothing when I'm clicking? I'm not even holding any modifier right now. I'm just trying to fold it by clicking without holding anything. Huh? Let's reload, I guess. Okay, there we are, it's working. And that was weird. Why did that happen? Now alt? Why is alt, like, making this stop responding? Does it need to, like, finish loading OmniSharp before it can alt do it? What a strange program. Says the person making a strange program. Okay, fine, we'll pass this in. It's not fine, but whatever. Pos spawn will then be a vector 3 int, and the offset will be this, which is a vector 3, and then we can check pos spawn dot y. Is this still loading? Oh my god, it actually is. Pos spawn dot x. Oh, I guess I have to reanalyze everything because I had to remake the project files. Or maybe, I don't know, something weird happened when I was going from Visual Studio to this. Anyway, loading, yes. Okay, so then this line needs to happen inside, so, oh, there we are, finally. Oh my god, it thinks that there's different text here. Xcode does not exist. Okay, but you're selecting pause. Ycode does not exist. Okay, but you're selecting forks. Can you reanalyze? Okay. So now we pass in offset per axis as well. That's kind of sad, isn't it? I just made this like all neater and smaller, and now it has to be long again. I guess I could rename it to Oppa. OPA. Sure. Oh my god, what? Offset per axis. Boop. Nice, that works as well. Forks is not my favorite game genre. What is that? That sounds like it should be an actual thing almost. Okay, offset per axis does not exist here, that's fine. Post spawn here is now going to be a vector 3 int. And this is a new vector 3 int. And then pos spawn up here is gonna be thank you for the hydration. So it's not really pos. I guess it is pos spawn. One sec, Minnie. This is like pos spawn int, and then we need to modify it up here. Post spawn equals new vector 3 post spawn. Oh wait, can you just cast this to vector 3? Yeah. It looked like you didn't actually even need to, but I will. And this checks the integer. Oh, okay. I think that's everything. Now it's everything. Thank you, Minnie. Bye bye. The bat has hydrated the cat. I'm gonna do things and satisfy my OCD. There we are. Okay, let's see if this works. Have I moved the camera since I took the first screenshot? I don't think I have, but let's see. I should be staring at this. But the wall should be a bigger texture, bigger looking if this works. I think I'm looking in the right place. It does not seem to have changed the texture, does it? Let's take a screenshot and overlay it. Boop. Nope. Nice, pixel perfect screenshot though. Forks isn't really my favorite genre. What is forks? 4 times? 4 eggs. This is way too many preps. 2,208. Why is it not changing it then? Is it because I'm doing the material rather than the shared material? Let's try shared material. Wait, we are doing shared material. Get instantiated is false. Okay, let's just not use this function. Let's just go against the whole point of me making this a function and copy this out of it. I'm so unsure about what is passed as a pointer and what's not. Okay, this dot material is what I'll do instead. So shared material is effectively what I'm doing. Now I'll just do dot material equals this. Let's see if that works. 4x is too much strategy. Oh yeah, right, I remember that now. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Does that mean Factorio is one of those? Oh my god. My bones are cracking. Crackma. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh my god, look at it! It's bigger! It works! Look! It's only working on these walls, of course, at the moment. Are we getting warning? We are not getting warnings! Nice! Because last time when we got the material, the instantiated version, it was like, you're spamming instantiated materials and you're saying you probably don't want to. But now that we're setting it, I guess it works differently. We're not making a new instantiated material. In that case, we can say get. Wait, does that mean I can do this? Dot. Oh no, this equals this, right? This is gonna be a weird looking line, but it might work. The left hand side must be a variable property or indexer. Yeah, but it returns a material. Why can I not set that material? Oh, this bugs me. Why can I not do that? I guess I could do dot and then set those things. Ah, interesting. Okay, whatever. Get a settable material from the mesh. That's what I'm trying to do. Dist mat equals this. That looks so silly, doesn't it? Destination material is this. Destination material is this. But it's... yeah, it's weird. So I guess it's like getting the pointer here, but here it's like actually calling some function on there to set like a property of it. Like or copy over all properties from here into there, I guess. Galactic Civilization, Stellaris, Sid Meier's Civilization. I've heard of Stellaris, I think? Interesting. Okay, so it's much more like... well, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend that I understand the type of game that I don't understand. Sorry. Okay, so we're setting those. That's if the rotation is default. We actually want to do this all the time, though. And then... we... okay, then we need to do different rotations. So behind would be the same. I guess we can do the same kind of tiling if it's behind. Wait, no, we can't. If it's behind, we need to do like negative x, right? Because on the back side of the walls... Holy crap, why is that so... Oh, I guess I made it wider, huh? On the back side of the walls, it's... You know, the texture still wants to be red from left to right, but as I click across, the X is actually moving in the other direction. So we need to kind of flip the X. Also, why is there no player in here? Why, huh? What is the player doing over here? Oh my god, don't tell me. Right, that position spawn is no longer the real position spawn. This is position spawn. I knew that changing this would come back to bite me. I'm gonna make a wrapper function for this. Spawn always, I guess. So we need to pass in... Do we need to pass in voxels? We do not. What do we need to pass in? We need the prefab. We basically need everything that instantiate needs, and instantiate needs the prefab or the object, the position, rotation, and the parent. Okay. And then we also need the oppa to be passed in as well. Okay, so that is a game object, vector 3, quaternion, and transform. Game object, vector 3, quaternion, transform. Okay, this is it's for the same naming convention. This is obj to spawn, and then we want the pause spawn as an integer, and we want the ouch
Cheese.
why that you're awesome. I am not Origami, but thank you, you're very kind. Then we want the rotation. Rotation, this thing. And the parent. There. That took me a while to find. You have very much adorable person. No! Shh. I can't take compliments. Stop this exclamation mark, stop this. OPA is the offset for axis. I forgot the oppa. We'll do this again. It's identical. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can call this. Yeah, you know what? I can just steal all of this, and then this I can call from spawn if no voxel. Okay, that makes it slightly less gross. We do this. We've got everything we need here. It's not underlining anything. So we can just call spawn always here, and we just pass on the parent, the object to spawn. What else? The pose spawn as integer. The Euler angles to spawn at. And then something else that's decided to stop telling me. The offset per axis. Then we shouldn't need to do any of this. Oh, I guess we should return the game object actually. Because it's going to need to act on that. Okay, we can do this. And then this will return the game object. Yeah. Okay. So now we simply call spawn always here instead. How are they so in sync? Oh, I'm pretty sure it's just it's a person. I'm follow botting. I'm not really. It's a joke. It's a joke, Twitch. It's a joke about how you can't keep follow bots off your system and then you blame other people for follow botting by not letting them become partners. Anyway, that's not for me. That's for a friend. The Happy Fox was in that situation, but thankfully she has made her way to partner now, which she deserves. Anyway, that was a weird tangent. Object to spawn is going to be the prefab of the player. The position to spawn as an integer is spawn int. Oh fuck. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? Are you using any extensions for VS Code to get Unity IntelliSense? Hi Pandagori Cat. I'm using just the Unity one. What's it called? Where's the extensions? Oh right, C# as well. So the ones that affect this are this one. And well, there are two Unity ones actually. Unity tools and Unity snippets, question mark, but then also Unity code snippets. So I'm not sure why I have both, but I do. So yeah, the answer to your question is yes, more than I realized. Pretty sure it's just those ones. Some Python stuff in here as well. Godot as well. Debugger for Unity, don't rely on this. This is very buggy. I would highly recommend using Visual Studio instead of Visual Studio Code if you want to do debugging, as in like setting breakpoints and stuff. It can get really terribly, weirdly out of sync and break on really random lines and just, it's not good. If you can even get it to attach to Unity in the first place, that sometimes doesn't work. Thought I tried those, they didn't work for me. Yeah, no worries. It was difficult to get Visual Studio Code set up for Unity. Visual Studio just kind of just worked. Even the debugging just worked. I don't even have a Unity add-on for Visual Studio as opposed to Visual Studio Code. And it still works. It says, yeah, you might want this plugin, but actually even debugging works, which is quite amazing. Alright, I have an annoying issue here. Offset per axis. Is this subtracting this? Yep. It's me when I'm trying to get Visual Studio Code debugging to work. Hi, Longkill. What is spawn? Ah, thank you, G-Man. The G-Man, hi. This should be... This is a new quaternion, so that's default. Offset per axis is oppa. But then I can add 0.5 on the X, Z, Y. Is it doing X and Y? X and Y, yes, okay. So we just want to add new vector 3, 0, 0, 5, 0. This is... I am not a fan of this. New vector 3. I mean, it's a smaller line, I guess, but... Audio plus spawn. Rotation default is, yep. This thingy is 0.5, 0. What's 0 again?
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Thank you. Ah, and you actually did it as well. Thanks. Okay, let's see if this works. Question mark. So what I'm hoping for is the player now spawns in the right place again. What does my grandpa have to do with that? Oppa equals grandpa in Java. He has to be subtracted from everything. I don't know why. He just includes himself in everything. Oh god. Never mind, there's now a million errors. There weren't before. Where is this happening now? Return this. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, I guess because it's doing a get on this now instead of just setting it directly. I swear to god, I tried to do the right thing and make one function where I need to access the same thing multiple times. But the intricacies of get and set are throwing a wrench in the works. Destination material equals... Fine, I guess I now have to do this dot material because we're not allowed to get from it at all. Even though in C I'll be able to get a pointer to it. We're not allowed to do that in C#. It's unsafe. God, I hate C#. It was Kilomode's Oppa throwing that wrench in there. That's funny. Okay, let's try again. We don't get the errors. Do we get the player at the correct position? Hang on, is this still the correct position? Yes, it is. That's still the center of the world. And yes, the player is inside there again. Nice. That looks... Oh, this is at the wrong position now. I swear to God. I swear. Why is that causing issues? We convert this one to vector 3 and then we subtract that. I did say, what is he doing there? Well, he's doing some work on it apparently with his wrench. We should stop. Okay, let's remove 0.0f here. So we're no longer going to be offsetting this by a position anymore. Like an extra one. We're just going to do it set to Kilomode's grandpa instead. Load a world. Is that correct? Wait, that might be correct. No, it's not correct. It's meant to be further in this direction, isn't it? Oh god, where am I? How did I end up there? Okay. Holy crap. Oh my god, this camera control is not the best! Holy crap. Oh wait, that's actually in the correct position. Isn't it? Yeah, it's immediately in front of this. Wait, that's correct, isn't it? Yeah, that's correct. This is the center block. This is like one block's worth there, and this is the next block's worth, and it's right in the center. Okay, that's correct. Whew, okay. I don't understand why it worked before, but it doesn't now. Or maybe it was appearing at the wrong position before all along and I didn't realize. Delete. Delete. Yes, it's smaller, I guess. It's just yeah, thing that I copied over from another test. Yeah, the size is 0.5 meters, whereas the block is normally 1 meter, so that explains that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Okay, so nice. This is still double the height here and half the height there. It was subtracting before. Well, it was subtracting before rather than adding. But that's because it's subtracting it here. That's why I thought this was a bit gross. I now have to put a positive number here if I want it to be subtracted. I guess I could do minus 0.5, but then it's going to confuse me even more, I think. Oh my god, I was just trying to move the view with middle click. I also did not know I could use middle click to do this. What the hell? I was clicking once and then doing alt. No, was it? How did I do it? I've forgotten. Shit, I forgot. Oh, alt and shift. That is such a cool thing, the multi-cursor editing. I hereby declare. Okay, so now we want to change how it works based on blah. Maybe I do want this to be an enum. If it was an enum, I could switch on it. That would be pretty nice. Instead of checking that one vector 3 is identical to another vector 3, which is kind of gross. If I wanted something to be randomly set, then it wouldn't change the material. Although it wouldn't anyway if that was a... I would only do it if it matches the wall type, huh? So I want to do it if it's a wall or a ceiling or a floor. This code is starting to turn into the kind of code that I'm not a fan of. Also, thank you for the posture check. I'll take this one. Is equal to pf floor. Okay. I'll go to sleep now. Yeah, have a nice sleep, Killer Mode, aka Dummy Zone. I mean, I guess Dummy Zone's going to bed as well, huh? Super. Thanks for hanging out. The sound is not tracking. Bye, robots all. We are not the same. Wait, this is oddly more embarrassing if it's two people watching someone together or just throwing cheese together. Well, have a nice sleep, Kiamet, then. That's kind of funny. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna change this into an enum. Also, this is gonna suck because it's C#, I have to do this dot this here when I'm gonna type the what type dot default, I guess. Left or right, rel type the. Let's call this rot spawn, and this is gonna contain default. All of these I can just copy. Let's do the old multi-cursor. Boop. Say hello to your oppa. Yeah. Oh my god, that was to left all that time, not to left. Okay. In that case, we... Where's these defined here? Okay. So I'll make a function to convert those into the other things, I guess. This is going to return a vector3, rod spawn to vec3, I guess, or Euler angles, and we pass in the rod spawn. And we're going to return, we're going to switch on this case default, and case all of these. Oh my god, what's this doing? Case, 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 case. No, just the word case. No. Yes. Hell yeah. I'm so there. Hi, Domizan. Hi, hi. That's cool that you're both. I'm very flattered that you're both choosing to hang out here. Okay, then we want a break after each of these, because this is not meant to fall through. And we return one of these for each one. Return. Actually, we can put these all in one line and make this much neater, and also easier. We are going to return these. Wait, can I not just... There we are. That's a new vector3. And then after each of these, we're gonna break. Wait. Unreachable code? Oh yeah, right. We don't need to because we're returning yet.
Cheese.
That is cheese. But I don't know why it's on my face. That's the weird thing. No. There is no default case, I guess, and default case. Well, literally just make it default. I'll just say default. We'll return this. So if this is like something else somehow. Good night, cheese. Oh, sleep well. Okay, I had to. Thanks for stopping by! Exclamation mark! Wait, cheese. I have. Oh my god, it's like... I just saw the crying because of the I'm still here. Understandable though. Bye bye! That's really cute. Okay, rod spawn to blah 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 blah. Rod spawn dot this equals this. This can then be changed to rod spawn. Oh god. That means I need to name it something different. I mean, I probably don't need to, but I want to. Let's call it type. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it the same, and I'll just call this as in this is the instance of the rot spawn, the spawn rotation, and then as in spawn always, we're gonna take the same thing here as well. So this now needs to be a rot spawn. Man, what are naming conventions, huh? Type on namespace that cannot be found. That's a good point. What is consistent naming? Now finally we can switch on this. Is there gonna be enough space to do that, I wonder? Oh god, we've got to do rod spawn dot default, huh? I don't know if there's going to be enough horizontal space there, because we're going to have to do like a something minus this as well here. So we've got to flip the x, so we're going to do... We're going to have to do this minus 1 minus the x. Oh god. Actually, either way around, we could do it after or before the modular. So it's like this minus 1 minus this. It's played for laughs, but naming is hard, like really hard. It is. It is. It actually is. Also, this is not default, this is when it's backwards, so let's just put this all the way back. And then this is gonna be for when it's behind. Whoa. Okay, that line's not as long as I thought it was. This isn't quite gonna I probably will. Maybe I'll do that. I'm getting hungry. I don't know if you just heard my tummy rumble. So now we have to name it this. Got any food plans? Not really. I might have soup actually. I might have soup. Vegetable soup. I haven't had that for a while. Wait, actually, if there are any eggs left, I might have a boiled egg with like soldiers of toast to dip. Ah, there's always more effort than it's worth, though. I feel like when I'm really hungry, so maybe I won't do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll have soup. We have a lot of cheese. No. Egg. Exactly, egg. Can we put an egg in soup? I mean, I'd need to cook the egg first, right? I don't want to be putting raw egg in there. I don't trust that the egg is, you know, not contaminated. Don't want to risk the food poisoning. I've had that before. Please, please, no. Oh, hard boiled. Also, like you like what? You like slice it or something? Or just like drop the whole thing in there and you like chop it with a spoon or somehow as you're eating it? Okay. Now we move to this position. This position is 90 on the y-axis of rotation. So 90 on the y-axis of rotation is left. Okay. And so in that case, literally that case, so in case rotspawn.to left, and to right as well. going to be the opposite of this. So in this case, oh my god, I'm not trying to make a pun, I swear. We have... which way was it? So Z is blue. And it's 1 here. And it's 0 here. So Z is going down as we're going to the right. So we want the flipped version. But using the Z instead of the X. Oh, yeah, no, wait, that's correct. And the Y is minus 3.5. Minus 2.5. Yeah, that's going up, correct. So, okay, so to the right is gonna be the same then, but flipped. So, like this. Okay, so far we should manage to get all walls correct now. We just won't be able to get oh, we'll have to do this for just the walls actually. I have to handle the floor and ceiling slightly differently because they're always going to be default orientation, but thankfully that means we only need one rule. Hi Devil! In ramen, it's usually soft-boiled eggs, but hard-boiled could still be tasty. I love boiled eggs. So what, do they like, they soft-boil it and then what, do they just put the yolk in? Or do they also like, you know, I don't know. Do they do it so, like, under-boiled that it's, the white is still slimy? I'm not a fan of that. But it's pretty good I just associate it with something that's not finished cooking yet. I'm sure if the food was actually like a good quality to be able to be eaten like that, it might work. I don't remember it tasting nice though. But hi Devil, how are you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna try to do what's on that emote, hold on. Oh wait, the hand tracking's not gonna work though, is it? Nope, I'll try this one. No, it's not. It doesn't like the fast movements. Oh god, it's lost me. Okay, what if I do it like this? I can do it like this. If I do it this way, it loses tracking. Sometimes. I'm glad my circus antics earned a follow. Hi GMA Warrior, thank you for the follow. You're like a mime? I guess I am. Oh my god. Thanks you 50 as well. Or 50-50 I guess. Hope the Devil's doing alright. Okay, let's see if this works. So all walls should be able to be correct now when we do the reload. This is not saved, now it's saved. Reload the script. Reload the world. Any errors? No. Okay, this is now bigger, which is good. Let's make sure it's wrapping correctly. It's... Wait, this is only 1, so it's not a good test. Let me temporarily change the texture to one that's really obvious if it's not working. Let's make it a 256 by 256 circle. Because that'll be very, very obvious. And let's save that in where should I put this? Let's put it into assets, 3D tiles. I'll just slap it right here. Boop. Let's call it alignment test. And we'll modify the wall prefab to use that texture instead. Oh my god, it looks so much nicer. 3D tiles alignment test. Boop. Oh, that looks weird. Looks like someone's drawn with a permanent marker. I've never seen a game dev feature before. This is cool. Ah, thank you. I'm sorry if I let you down by not actually making very good or like existing at all games. Oh no! Oh god! That's all completely broken. Oh no! I mean, at least I can tell now. It is actually working horizontally though, look. These two are tiling correctly, but these two are not. That weird face texture from before? Yeah, I deleted it though. Sorry. What is this? What is this? Wiggling ears. Sorry if you said it a few times. What are you making right now anyway? I'm just trying to make a thing that I can like try out some different things and I want it to eventually be wow, this looks weird. This looks kinda cool actually, but it's not what I wanted. It's almost like a wallpaper. And it is indeed on a wall. Yeah, I wanted to end up being sort of like an atmospheric thing that you can walk through and it feels a bit creepy and there isn't a default Unity skybox visible and I want it to be very atmospheric and like, what's the word? Immersive, kind of. I want it to be like... I especially want to work on the audio, basically. Anyone that can get VS Code to work with Unity is good in my books. Oh man, that was not easy. I was following a guide and yeah. Spoopy? Yeah, hints of spoopiness. More just uneasy, like maybe like, I don't know, just weird, like feeling like something's up. Ominous, maybe is the right word. You know what's not right? This tiling. Let's see if we can work out why. So this is the behind texture that we're looking at right now. So I'm gonna comment out all of these and just double check that this really is the behind texture. Let's reload this and make sure it looks the same. It does. Okay, let's fix this line, shall we? So the Y is being taken from the... Wait. I wonder if the problem is that we're actually overwriting the material when we're initializing it. Thanks for the follow, paperclip. Hi. Okay, so the position we want to spawn at, we're looking at its Y position. That's correct though, right? This is the Y axis that's going up each time, isn't it? The Y axis is minus 0.5 here, and the Y axis is 0.5 here. So yeah, it's gone up by 1.5. Yeah, it's gone up by 1 each time. So this should be working, which probably means we've accidentally overwritten one row of materials with the other row of materials. Let's have a look at where we initialized that. I wonder why that is actually. Oh, wait a sec. The Y, each column? No wait, how's this work again? The Y position, so you choose a Y thing. Yeah, no, the Y is the other one that I messed up. The different X positions are working. Okay. Percent, the number of them multiplied by that. Let me just do a debug look here to check my own sanity for a sec. Init tiled material. Xcar. How do you do this again? If there's a way that you can like do this somehow, I forget how you You like put some prefix here, I think, and it means like something inside braces gets replaced with a variable of the same name. I forget. Oh, hi, Renity. They are. Sometimes the tracking actually works. It's not right now. Now it is. Is it like at or something? No. Dollar? Oh, it's dollar. Okay. So xcar is xcar. Ycar is ycar. And this little vector 2 is the offset. Vector 2 is, or just offset, is this. Okay, let's run it. Let's see what it says. What's it doing? I'm all tabbing to the wrong program again. Where's Unity gone? There it is. Found it. We don't need the screenshot anymore. Oh my goodness. String interpolation. Is that what it's called? Interpolation? Oh, you said the $sign as well. Yeah, sorry. I saw too late. Okay, let's see what it says in the console. 0.0.50 0.5.5.5. Okay, no, the positions we're calculating are correct. For the x positions, we're moving up. For the y positions, we're moving the y. Yeah, no, these positions are correct. So maybe something's going wrong where we're storing it. Let's do a little debug log here as well. Actually, let's do it immediately after the loop. No, let's do it inside the loop. Let's do it after the loop. Okay, so tmcar.tmwise. Hold on, let me just set up another loop. Y X tmcar.tmwise dot mat for x's, and then we do the x has texture offset, and then we just do this. Let's try that. Thank you for the posture check. I'll get this reloading. Oh my god. Yeah, so many cracks. Boop. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually get the texture offset, huh? The texture offset? Get texture offset? Main texture offset? Oh! Could it be that I need to do set texture offset instead of dot main texture offset? Let's see. Let's just do main texture offset. I guess get texture offset and set texture offset for one of them will just set the... Sorry. I guess they will... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense at all. I was thinking maybe one of them sets both the main texture offset over here as well as the secondary one here. That doesn't make sense because then you've got get texture offset. So how would that get both? Wait, does it get both? Newmat.set texture offset string name. Oh, that's by texture. Okay. For individual textures. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yambazu! Hi, Foghorn. Let's delete. And do this. 0.50, 0.5, 0.5. This is correct. This is absolutely correct. We are setting up the materials correctly here. So why does it look like this? Thank you for the hydration. I feel like this is going to be such a silly mistake. Because, like, the X is working, and we're clearly storing the offsets for all the different X and Y's quadrants correctly. Like, clearly somewhere I've just accidentally... I don't know, actually. I was thinking I might have accidentally used X instead of Y, but no, that would have made a different effect. That would have made like a diagonal pattern, wouldn't it? Thank you for the pads as well, X, and hydration. It's sort of being scaled like a flip. I don't know, the scale... Okay, the rotation of this one is minus 180. And the rotation of this one is also minus 180. Yeah, the scale is 1 and 1 as well. Now that was actually an interesting idea. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, because that would open up another can of worms of how to fix that without breaking something else. But no, it doesn't seem to be that. Doesn't seem to be. I mean, this is correct. Just comment that out for now. I kind of want to debug log the part where it's actually setting this, but like, you know, that's gonna be a lot of stuff in the console. So this part here is the part that's not acting like I expected it to. And this is based on the integer, which is just going up by 1 each time. So it's the y modulo the tile count. The texture meant to scale up over the entire thing and not tile. So we have a texture which is... I'm failing to alt tab yet again. Oh my god, here it is. We have this texture, and this is one single object here, one single material. And I'm trying to split that up into 4 different materials, so that we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Whoops. Wait, can you... Wait, I didn't know you could like single click like this. Click. And it will scroll to wherever you clicked. I didn't know that. Wow, so can I middle click here and it'll take me to the end? No. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to make 4 separate materials so that the texture... So the correct material is chosen to show the correct part of the texture based on the coordinates of this plane in the world, basically. So we're looking at the Y position and we're doing modulo the number of tiles in each direction. So modulo 2. Like this is always, it's always split by the same number. So in this case I wanted to split into 2 by 2. So tile count is 2. So we're doing the Y position. Modulo 2. That is correct, right? The Y thing is what's changing, huh? Oh! Oh! It's not the Y that's changing. It's the Y that's changing in Magica Voxel's coordinate space, which is the integer, and after I convert it into Unity's coordinate space, maybe that's the wrong term, like the handedness. The Y becomes Z and the Z becomes Y. Don't you love the different handednesses and like Z up, Y up, blah blah blah, all this stuff of the different programs? They flip X and Y. So in this case, Magica Voxel works. Hang on a second. Holy crap, I'm having issues with positioning the camera. There we are. So in this case, if you look down here, there we are. You can see like X, Y, and Z. So as I go left to right, X is changing. X goes up to the right, which makes sense to me. It uses Y in this direction. And Z in this direction. But there are many standards. There's left-handed, and there's right-handed, and there's like Y up, and there's Z up. There's something that Unity does, which is... Wait, is it Unity? Or is it Blender? One of them does Yeah, I'm already actually doing the conversion in one spot, but I'm not doing the conversion in another spot, which is why I was confused, I guess. So yeah, hopefully I should just need to swap all the Ys for Zs, and the X can remain the same, and then these Zs need to become Ys. Yeah, so there's also different handednesses where the coordinates go up or down differently, especially on the x-axis, I think. I think it's only on the x-axis, actually. Is it right-handed then? Right-handed is the x goes up as you go to the left? That's absolutely crazy to me. Yeah, Unity is... Wait, no. Unity... No, Magic Voxel is set up, sorry. Okay. What is Blender as well? What is Unreal? I feel like the three of these would have something's different between them, isn't it? Okay, let's see if this works. Let's delete that and reload the world. Boop. Most programs let you swap coordinate systems. I mentioned the other day whether that I thought that should be a thing that shouldn't be too hard to implement. Hey, there you go. Look at that. Oh god, where am I? There we are. It works. Ta-da! Now let's re-enable these ones, which should also be correct. So this should work for every wall now, hopefully. So these ones are small right now, but when I reload the world, hopefully every wall is now split like that. Dude. They are. That's strange, but I guess there isn't really a way around that. Not easily, anyway. But yeah, each wall is doing its own thing correctly. That's correct, that's correct. This side is correct. And why didn't I just look from the outside in the first place? That's way easier to test. Okay, nice. Okay, no worries, you're not stupid. If obj to spawn is equal to pf, oh, this can actually be an else if obj to spawn, hang on, it's not one word here. Obj to spawn is equal to ceiling or wall. Kind of wish I could switch on this, but I can't because they're not constant. Even though they're defined in the editor. Okay, whatever. Enough renting, you could just work with it. These should always have the same orientation, so we don't even need to switch on anything. We just set the material straight away. And this is going to be based... Oh, hold on. I guess we do that first, huh? This is going to be based on... which two coordinates in Magic of Voxel's space? X and Y, right? Yes, X and Y. And I don't really care about which way it does this. I'll keep X the same though, and then Y. Okay, let's try that. So now the floor and the walls, the floor and the ceiling should also scale up now. So especially the tiling on the ceiling should look a much more sensible size, and this floor should not be so busy anymore either. Let's compare it. I actually don't need to delete the old one. I can just load new one right in and toggle between them. I just remembered. Ooh. Right, everything's now using the same texture, huh? Also, that is very fucked up. Why is this happening again, huh? Oh, right, because it's not Y when it's in Unity, is it? Yuck. Literally just discussed this. Let's load another copy in. Boop. What? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? Okay, let me have a look. What's changing? As I move across in this direction, so it's 3.5 minus 4.5, and that's 4.5 minus 4.5. Okay, so X is changing. And this direction? Minus 4.5 minus 2. Minus 4.5 minus 1. Is that not Z that's changing? This one is minus 2. Wait, I'm being silly. Why am I? It is Y. I should be doing Y because this is the value for Magic of Voxel. Well, this is the value. Oh no, it's not. This thingy here is the value in Unity. X and then Z and then Y. Thank you for the pats, Neil. My brain is... I'm trying its best right now. I guess I am always silly. I'm not... I don't try to be. I just hiccup at inopportune moments, I guess. Anyway, we're setting the reference material... Ah, right, TM wall, huh? That's the place where we're doing it. So we need to do this for TM wall and TM floor and TM ceiling as well. Let's just do that first. Else if object spawn is equal to the floor, PF floor. Same again, but use TM floor, and here you use TM ceiling. Okay, let's make those things. How's the Neil doing? Thanks for stopping by. I'm alone? What did you say? What did I don't remember what I asked. Did I say when am I not silly? I'm pretty silly when I'm alone as well, I'm gonna be honest. Where are the TMs? Here they are. Here's the wall. Here's the ceiling. And here's the floor. Now we need to initialize these. In here. Wall, ceiling, and floor. I did do wall, floor, and ceiling in the other thing. Let's do it that way. PF floor, PF ceiling. Now OCD is happy. No, it's not. It's very unhappy. Now it's happy. Doesn't answer to Zilks. Oh, are there any opportune hiccup moments? I see. I wonder. Not sure. Okay, at least we should now this time get the correct texture. It just might not be with the correct alignment. Let's remove all of these. Boop. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna want to. Oh my god, you can see it not lining up already, actually. But hey, it is the correct texture. And it's the correct size. Oh, look at this. Freep! Hi, Freb! How are you freeping? Don't look at my broken tiling right now. Why are you throwing cheese?
Cheese.
No, no cheese. No.
Formaggio.
No, this is not acceptable. Stop.
Cheese.
Okay, I think you finished. I can now exclamation mark shout out fix it, Freb. But you won't be able to see my face while I'm doing it, so just pretend I'm frowning the whole time. What are you up to, Freb? Pat. Using beaver bits for real. Oh, nice! Making more redeems for our open source VTuber toolkit. So yeah, for those who don't know, Freb is making like well, a toolkit is the best word, I guess. Like almost like a miniature. What do you call it? An SDK of sorts. For Godot, and it is designed basically for dev VTubers who want to make their own custom streaming setup in Godot. Oh, it's gonna be a plugin. Interesting. Okay, my voice is actually dying right now. Holy crap. Yeah, do you have anything you want to show off? If you have something you'd like to show a screenshot of or something, or even a clip. Oh, look at that! Look how satisfying this wrapping is being here. That's not even on purpose. That's just a coincidence. If you have something you'd like to show off, feel free to slap it into my DMs. I guess slap my DMs, and then let me know because I got this got muted. Nice. How'd it go? How'd it work? How did it work? Why are these a strange rotation? Oh! The floor is rotated! The floor is rotated 0 degrees. On this thingy anyway. Maybe that's causing some weirdness. Well, I'll just like swap them and see if that fixes it, and pretend that I actually know why that caused the problem. Why? X. It's a bit worrying at first when I was using 6 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, wait. Huh? How? What happened? What was it doing? Freb, no. Freb, stop. Okay, the wall I'm going to put back to this texture. We know the walls are working correctly, so I'm going to change that to... what was it originally? It was... It's loading on my other screen. Metal plate substance 001. Oh, this... Base color. Boop. There we are. Now I'll put that circle onto the floor, I guess, instead. You weren't cleaning up any of the tracking messages, so after like 20 minutes it was like, what the fuck do you even want me to do with all this? Wait, tracking messages? Like messages that were coming in from something? From, what is it you're using for the tracking again? Thank you for the pats, Devil. But yeah, hi, I should probably introduce myself in case, people don't know me. I'm a strange cat. And I'm not working on my streaming setup right now, although this thing is a streaming setup that I put together in Unity. I feel like this is not a thing I should be shouting out right now because, you know, we're talking about someone else's streaming setup that other people can use. The VMC tracking packets. Oh, are they still coming in from VC Face then? I too still am currently using this for the tracking. Thanks, Tinari, for the pets. And Devil. I might have already said both. I might have already said neither. I have zero memory. Webcam motion capture now. Oh, okay. Wait, so it sends the same kind of data as PC Face? Oh yeah, I remember reading that actually. I think I remember reading that. I should try that. Thank you for the pats. That's cool. So it's like a drop-in replacement, huh? I kind of wish I had been looking. I'm very curious about how well it works. Iron West. Was it webcam motion capture that required the in order for VMC output it required the paid version or something? I can't remember. Or did it always require a paid version for everything? Just you can do it by subscription or something. Doesn't require you to strap an arc reactor to your chest. It probably wouldn't require me to do this every time to get the hand tracking either, I guess. Though I don't know, I'm kind of curious to test it, but if I have to pay to test it, I'm not sure if I will. At some point I'll probably want to try it. Paid out £150 a month or £50, I think. Okay. Does that mean that every time it starts after you've bought the full thing, it still has to phone home and see if it's registered? Because that'll still only be £50 until the server goes down, I guess. I see. That's nice as well. That's a nice thing. Hi, Stu! Hi! 2 uke tabs? Oh no. That's more than enough. That's more than anyone needs. 1 is more than anyone needs. Thank you. Thank you, Stewie. And for the postage check and hydration. Twook. Oh my god. I love this. The duality of long uke. Thank you very much, Freb. Holy crap, it's nearly been 2 years! What? Hasn't it been 2 years? What on earth? What on earth? That's actually fucked up. Can't believe you'd break time like that, Freb. God. Have I tested this yet? Can't remember if I tested this yet. How's the Minecraft going? It's alright, thanks. I'm breaking up the textures into multiple ones now. Putting all the materials into 4 different materials and assigning them based on like the coordinates of the plane in the world. So that I can have bigger, more detailed materials without them needing to be like repeating so quickly, but also without needing to have enormous building blocks in the world, basically. And this is a system that can split across any number of tile pieces, so I could change this to be like made up of flipping 5 by 5 pieces, 25 pieces if I wanted. You can do that in math ways quite nicely. Yeah, I am splitting them like this, if that's what you mean. 2 years since you're crashing cars and burnout. Oh, with the same material? I don't know how to do that. If I instantiate the, I don't want to like be instantiating a new copy of material every time. But I'm just now trying to work out how to... Oh, Stewie! Oh no, wait, that would still be per material, huh? For a second I thought, wait, you could just adjust shader parameters or something But again, that would be per material. Okay, so I'm currently getting something wrong here. Have I saved this? I just whistled through my teeth. I have saved it. Let's do this again and see if this fixes it. Oh my goodness, have I just fixed it? I fixed it. I fixed it. Ah! I think I actually fixed it. Let me just drag... let me adjust the prefab and drag on that circular thingy I made just so I can double check everything's aligning now. We'll change this to use this. I know it's a flashbang floor now, I guess. And the ceiling will change as well. Just for my own satisfaction of seeing, or for my own, like, confirmation, I guess. Can you use the world coordinates as the UV, deciding which ones to use based on the normal slash... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. One second, I promise I'll read, I just want to make sure... Okay, nice. And nice. Use the world coordinates as UV sounds very nice. But like, if I try to do that, I have to... It's a new material instance, right? I guess on the basis of the transform itself, instead of the per vertex normal. Same material. Inside the material. I thought I changed one and it changed all of them. You don't use the actual UVs, so you use world coordinates. Wait, would that be inside a shader? Oh! Oh! Oh my god, that's big brain. But yeah, then I couldn't work out. I knew there must be a way to link the X, Y, and Z coordinates. I knew there must be a way to combine them all into one value that just works for as these as you know, it works in this on this plane and on this plane and on this plane, but I couldn't work out how to do it, so I ended up switching based on the rotation. I turned the rotation into an enum and then I just switched based on the enum. Triplanar mapping works like that, but you can simplify it if you don't need the blending and stuff. Triplanar mapping. That sounds interesting. Would I still be able to use metallic, smoothness, and normal maps, I wonder? Because when you make a new shader, it's not quite based on the standard shader, it's like some simplified version. I wonder. Triplanar mapping is basically when you project a texture on a mesh from the 3 directions and blend between them based on where the mesh is pointing at each pixel. Trying to work out what that would look like. Terrain, which are hard to UV. Huh. Procedural terrain. That does sound kind of similar, doesn't it? It sounds like a texture that's somehow wrapped around something. Yeah. That is what I wanted. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Man, that's kind of unfortunate timing that I just now got this working. Floor. I also kind of want to see what this looks like from inside the game. Floor. Ceiling. Wait, not this one. Wait, which one was it? This one? Yeah, this one. Boop. Stu, when are you gonna stream again? I wanna watch. You do cool stuff. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to put pressure on you. I just want to encourage you to, if you'd like to. Okay, that is way too many probes as well. Wait, is it too many probes? There's quite a lot of probes actually. Procrastination got a firm hold on me. Oh, I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, Stu. I'm sorry. This is probably gonna take an extremely long time to bake. Although, is it as bad as it was before? I wonder. Hold on, let's just. I don't think it's quite as bad as shitloads of probes. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I feel like this is way more probes than we need. Probema. What if I change this to just being way smaller, huh? Boop. Or way less frequent. So now it's placing down probes, not frobes. It's like a mix of freb and probes. It's a frobe. It's a probe. If I do this, I almost want it to be off, like off alignment. Oh, I know how to do that. I could just make the probe box, which currently goes around the whole world, like half a block bigger, wider, and then offset it by half. I guess I'd want to do that on all 3 axes. Freb. That sounds like something I should maybe get into sometime then, Freb. Sorry, Stu. Just because, you know, I probably will be doing some. I mean, do you call this procedural stuff? I mean, it's not really. It's just converting one format to another. But yeah, I probably should. Man, to think that I thought. That's a weird way to start a sentence. To think I thought I was going to stream the making of some kind of tentacle thing that can move through this terrain today. I chose a very different path. Arguably a more useful path. Meant for stuff like smooth terrain, like height map based or voxel based smooth terrain. Take a close look at that snout. For blocky stuff, UVing during the generation isn't that complicated. Okay, I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing now, but I still have to have like a separate thingy, material for each thingy. Watch, I'm gonna slide on over. Oh, never mind, it's finished already. No, come back. Show's over. Room, go away, get out of here. Put me down in the corner. There we are. That's the corner's over here, not there. Oh, my hands aren't working anyway. Who cares? That was the thing that just happened. Where are we doing the setting of SA probes? SA probes. Oh, so we make it here. We set the scale to this, and this. Oh! Is range per axis being calculated wrongly, I wonder? What? No, it's not. Because if the minimum was 1 and the maximum was the other way around. If the minimum were 1 and the maximum of 2. Then that would be a range of 1. Huh. No, that's correct. Just trying to work out why I was having to add 1 to this. Yeah. One thing I wish Unity would copy from Godot is how the shader stuff works. Makes doing this kind of thing so much simpler. Interesting. Wait. I guess they have shader graph, but I like to write shaders with text. I have never seen the shader graph thing. Is this a thing that you have to install? I really don't know where to find it. I've literally never seen it. It's like a package? Is it something? Oh, is it a different... okay. It's a built-in plugin you need to add. Okay. It only works with something. I don't know what it works with. Where is Unity? Oh my god, I keep on losing it on my old tab. Why have I like shoved myself down a... You know what, actually I think it's not a bad... Is my hand gonna flip? My hand was like flipped upside down. Seeing if it happens again. No, it's not happening anymore. It happened earlier as well, I noticed. Speaking of hand tracking being weird. URP and HUDR. Godot, if you don't write a part of the shader, you get a default behavior and you can configure them with flags and stuff. Okay, that sounds nice. The fact that there even is a proper default shader that I can use, that's good. So if the only thing your shader does is assign a color to albedo, you'll still get all the lighting and transformation. Yeah, that's very nice. When do we set the position of this? Height of a floor, transform. Where are we setting the position of this? I guess we're creating it at the same position as everything then, huh? Guess it's just automatically getting made. Okay, this one automatically being... Are we setting its parent? Oh, there! Set parent and use transform. To the root. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Stu. It's literally my own function and I forgot it. Thank you. Okay, so... Note, not noi. Note. We add an extra 0.5 in all dimensions so that the probes will appear halfway between... no. To the size in all dimensions and offset by that amount in all dimensions. Offset position. So that the probes will appear halfway between walls instead of perfectly inside the walls. Ingedal, if you don't... Oh, I already read that. Whoops. This is a cache miss. Sure. Let's shortcut my silliness to silliness. 1.5. Wait, this is a... This is a flipping... Wait. Yeah, this is a... Wait. This is a vector 3 int. If I'm adding 1.5 to an int... Ah, whatever, I'll just do this just in case. Also, this looks like I'm casting range per axis into a float and then I'm just getting the floats.x. Anyway. This is why I prefer the functional syntax of this, but you can't do that in C#. Although you can, then do that and put this entire thing in brackets, but yeah. Let's offset its position, transforms position. This is a vector 3, right? E. So plus equals new vector 3, 05F, 05F, 05F. Let's see if that works. Float my hints. Oh no. Oh, well, yes, actually, yes, that's exactly what I want to do. Why am I saying oh no? Boop. Oh, hold on. Let's make it spawn exactly 1 meter apart, which is the size of 1 voxel. And these should be appearing precisely in the middle of them all. Yes, they are. It would be nice if you just not put probes there. Can I remove the collider, I wonder? From the ceiling? Why would I want the collider on the ceiling? Oh, because I wouldn't want sound to come down through the ceiling. I would still want the... Yeah, no. I can't have my cake and eat it. I can't stop the ceiling from being treated as a floor, but still have the ceiling be blocked by sound from above. Well, let's just... Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. Wait, this is... not perfect, actually. I'm like adding where I should be subtracting, I think. Let's try making a point plus 0.5, I guess. Hold on. I see chat that I want to read, but I can't read it. Can't believe double 1 isn't 2.0. Why is that making me laugh? I think I might be tired. Okay. Boop. Oh my god, it's even worse! Oh dear. Wait. Oh, let me just remove this comment. Do I need to make this like 2 instead of 1.5? I need to add 0.5 to the position. No, I don't, because it's centered already. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. Which will offset position by 0.5 in all dimensions on all axes, I guess I should say. Why the cheese though? What the hell?
Yes.
U50 and raw, what the hell? Even worse is always a good hint as to how to make it less worse. True. So +1 was necessary to make it exactly the same size. Look, your future Yuke needs all the help she can get, so that's why I'm spoon feeding her this. 356. Isn't just programming? Maybe. Hi, Kench Crixie. What's Agrifolk? Good luck trying error programming. Well, I think I realize what I did wrong now, but I am ready to be proven wrong when I click this button. Boop. Okay, nice. That is correctly half a block over the edge. Half a block over this way and half a block this way. Nice. Okay. Thank you for the orgasm or orgasmics. I like this name. Okay, and yes, they are centered. Nice. Okay. That wasn't a criticism. Nothing would get done without trial and error programming it. No, I didn't. Don't worry, I didn't take it as a criticism. I'm gonna start the baking of these Steam Audio probes now, but hi long, yeah. Good morning. Oh my god, it's actually 2:36 AM. So yeah, I guess this would be morning, huh? Wait, 3:56? No, you're right, Stewie. I was meaning to not add anything to the position, and then I just was not increasing the scale by enough. Because I was forgetting that on one side, the scale is going to affect it symmetrically. So the left side will get half of the added size, and the right side will get the other half. 356 was the cheese questioning number. Cheese questioning number? Oh yeah! 356 times, holy crap. I think baking's gonna take a very long time though, and I cannot work out how to get the progress bar to appear. So... oh whatever, I'll just start it now. This is probably gonna take an extremely long time though. We'll see how long it takes. I'm gonna tick bake stuff, and then it's going to begin, and I'm not gonna be able to monitor how long it takes, how long it's going to take. Off it goes. Let's see if my thing starts grinding to a halt. Oh god, here we go. We're grinding. Oh my god. Holy crap, I'm actually still running smoothly. Kind of. Sheesh. A fine egg. This might take a while. Thank you for the like. Yeah, it's a bit weird because I'm actually should be limiting it. Like here. Baked pathing CPU cause percentage here. It should be not using everything, but for some reason it's using 100% when I'm trying to limit it to 75%. I don't know why that's happening, but it is. My experience with taking a long time is going to sleep and checking on it in the morning. I thought you meant that you take a long time to go to sleep, and I was about to be sympathetic. Thought you'd have a command that would tell me what you're working on. Wait, the lurking? Oh, I need to remove the game jam thing. The game jam finished today, or I guess technically yesterday now. But yeah, actually, I'm gonna remove that because although Nova was posting a game jam, Nova Liminal, which is linked to in that message. This message. Oh, it's done. Nice. That took less time than I expected. Okay. Yeah, it finished at 12 AM my time. At PM, 12 PM my time. So 14 hours, 39 minutes ago. Let's go to There. Boop, it's no longer a command. So what are you working on? This is a thing that I made that can read in a voxel file. Why is my thing running? Oh, it's faster again. So this is a magical voxel. That's not a magical voxel, it is the magical voxel. It's a program for, voxel model editing, and it can export to a bunch of formats. Ended up reverse engineering 2 of them and making it so they can load in. Based on the color, it assigns it like this color is floor, wall, or ceiling. This color is the player spawn point, and this color is an audio test right now. And yeah, this is gonna be just a thing where I can test out some stuff that I want to test out. It's not really oh, I need to change the thing so that it puts these onto the correct layer. Oh, it is the correct layer. The thing itself is layer 1. This is layer default layer. Yeah, I just want to be able to make have a world where I'll probably drop some things that I want to experiment on, but all the things will be going towards making like an immersive, uneasy feeling of, like uneasy atmosphere thing, similar to that you might get in Half-Life or Lethal Company. Tool for gamers or for my own earnings? Basically, I want to try to make some, like whenever I get nerd sniped by an idea and I think, maybe I could put it into here, that's what I want to do. Suspense thriller game? Maybe, but I have no plan for the actual gameplay at this stage. This started recreating something from a dream a long time ago, by the way, and it kind of turned into something else. Which I guess would have been called a thriller. Maybe, I don't know. There we are. Yeah, I guess so. I want to... I really love the atmosphere of it though. I want to try to make like a robotic tentacle kind of thing as well. Not in real life, but I mean, that might be nice, but in here, I want to sort of try to make one similar to the style of one that was in a YouTube series called Murder Drones, I think was the name of it. I forget the name of the character. But, oh, was it Sin? I think Sin was the name. And, yeah, I just sort of want to make something that can, like, essentially, at some point, not Slenderman, at some point I want to make a thing that does path finding to, like, move it along, and I reckon that the head of the tentacle could follow the main position like along the path, then the next segment back could be like a little bit back in the path, etc, so that it just does like a long snaking motion where the body follows the head perfectly and it just sort of can move, I don't know, around walls. I was originally thinking of making something that's more using inverse kinematics, but I'm not sure I want to do that because I'll look up ASAR pathfinding and inverse kinematics. Yeah, I can't, I don't know how to do that because of collisions with walls, not wanting to go through walls, basically. Thank you for the follow, Zachwell. Another person who's, who I see around sometimes, Expired Popsicle, aka Kitty, was trying to code her own IK for a thing she's making in Godot, which is actually also a VTuber setup thingy, which is going to be like an open... Oh, is it going to be open source? I can't remember. I shouldn't be putting words into my mouth if I can't remember. But, I can't really do A-Star in 3D due to the computational demands. Huh. I mean, it's not like the whole world is going to change a lot. I was just going to, you know, so it could be like distributed across many frames, the calculation in advance, I guess. But I mean, I don't know how much it is. If it's like an exponential growth from 2D to 3D, which it probably is, then yeah, that might still not be. It might still be too slow. I know nav meshes. I've heard of nav meshes in Unity. I've never used them before, so this is the thing that I want to try to use them for. Can you just do it on a 2D plane and then offset the result on the y-axis? Well, it's more like if you want something to be able to move through, like not just like across here and around the wall following this line, but if you want it to be able to like turn and start walking up the wall like this, then suddenly there are 3 axes involved. Pre-computed routes. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. But thankfully, this is a voxel world, right? So we can have it divided up into, you know, there aren't so many ways to get from one place to another place if you just consider that there's a... No, well, I don't know, anyway, we'll have a look, we'll try. At some point, not today. Probably put beacons on the ground and have them pull on the IK to go around the meshes. I don't know, Kitty was trying to do IK in Godot and she kinda had it working, but then she needed to get collisions working and I'm not sure if she ever managed to do that. I know that there is a paid asset for Unity called, what's it called again? Root? Was it called Root Motion? No, I forget what it was called. Is that what it was called? I can't remember the name of it. It could do IK among some other things, I think. Is that what it was called? Root Motion? Which I actually ended up being able to try one time, but it didn't really... it was not particularly easy to use, and in a way that is like how I wanted it to work. But anyway, I'm gonna like run now and we'll pause this music and see how this looks and sounds like. Working in your own game engine, so I'm talking about writing your own ASON IK. If you write your own, you will totally get it to work in 3D. Okay. Don't move too much. Wait, why is my hand so far stretched? Okay, I it's in my head! I went down to try to catch the gem. Neil! Thank you very much! I should move down there, now it can catch me. Thank you very much! Ah! That's super generous! I love this HRTF, this head-related transfer function, which is making it sound like it's coming from a 3D space around your head. Which obviously only works with headphones. Why am I like in the air? Oh, hold on. I think I've screwed the spawn point of the player. Yeah, looks like I have. Hold on. Okay, that actually answers a question that I had earlier about why I needed to do a thing somewhere and not somewhere else. That might fix the player. Ew, sorry, I just dribbled. I fix it in IK honors bone constraints as well as... Oh, in a second, I didn't re-import. I can't be bothered to wait for it to bake again either, actually. But we'll see if... Whoops, let's untick bake. Not that you can see anything. Let's untick bake. Oh, you can see, actually. I'm zoomed out. Boop. Am I now at the correct height? Nope, I'm still way up in the air. Why am I way up in the air? What the hell? Why am I in the air? I'll read your message in a sec, Griffok. I'm quite concerned right now about... Oh god, it's even worse! I'm like stuck to the ceiling now almost. Why am I like at such a bad position? Do I need to like add 1? I thought I'd fix this crap. I don't know why I'm suddenly having to do this again. This is kind of annoying actually. Boop. What am I looking at? Am I still floating? I think I'm still floating. I don't think this number's doing anything. Why am I fucking stuck to this? Am I like slightly better than before? I don't think I am. Why? Why is this suddenly happening again? I thought I fixed this shit. I swear to god. Okay, is this actually making any difference at all? Let's add 10. Please. It's like the most unprofessional way of debugging, but I'm so done right now because I thought I'd fix this. Okay, yes, it is making a difference. Which direction is it moving in? Oh, I'm moving on the wrong axis. I've spawned myself inside. My head is sticking out the wall. Okay, I'm moving on the wrong axis. Oh, wait. Wait. Spawn always, offset packs, spawn int. Pause spawn is this, and then you swap Z and Y. Okay, whatever. Actually, whatever. Let's just make that 0, and then make this 0.5 question mark. Let's see if that magically fixes it. Actual, just trial and error. So earlier on, you were talking about trial and error programming. This is actual trial and error programming. Like it actually is. Okay, nice. I fixed it. Fucking finally, I'm back down on the floor where I belong. IK honors bone constraints as well as multiple driving bones. I mean, it does if you program it to. That's extremely difficult. Oh wait, no, sorry, IK honoring bone constraints is not too bad, but wait, no, IK honoring bone constraints is difficult. Oh, it was constraints that Katie was trying to do, not even collisions. It was the constraints that she was trying to do. Right, thank you for reminding me, actually. Yeah, it was constraints. Joint limits. Like bend limits. You'd use the beacons to affect the extra drive bones to change the shape of the tentacle so it looks like it's going around walls. That way you don't actually need to avoid collision, but it looks like you have. I wonder. Almost every IK implementation has them. I mean, the only one I know is Fabric. And I don't know how you implement thingies with Fabric. I implemented that one myself already, not in Unity, but actually in GameMaker, and I don't know if it's on this computer or my laptop. So bear with me 1 second, and I'll see if it's on here. Nope, that's not GameMaker. Hold on. Made GameMaker Fabric thing, here it is. Sometimes you gotta just change inputs around till it does what you expect. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let me just disable all the parts where I'm trying to do... Where's the part where I was trying to... Somewhere I was trying to apply constraints. I think it's this stuff here. I can't remember. Let's just run it and see what happens. Boop. Ah, yeah, it's working. This is the version without the constraints. So yeah. I guess you can kind of see how the red is where we are now, and then like Wait, why is it moving though? I thought I made a version where the green stayed constrained at some point. But you can imagine a line being drawn between each of these points. And wanting the lines to not get too close to each other like that, I just couldn't work out how to do it. I couldn't get even this debugging text to look correct. Yeah, it's far from trivial, I'd say. If you have some links to like a resource of how to implement constraints in IK, I'm sure myself and Kitty, Expired Popsicle, would be extremely grateful, because she was working her way through like a paper trying to implement a bunch of things in a similar way, and then she was like looking at how a Java or JavaScript, I don't remember, library was doing it, and yeah, this was basically a whole stream of hers, and she's much more clever than me. So if she can't do it, I don't stand a hope in hell. Second by red and I keeping fair enough. But also I think someone who says you shouldn't look for to debug is okay, not real programmer is weird, but yeah, I wouldn't think highly of someone who says that. That's like literally the point of debug logging. It's literally called debug logging. Well, in Unity it is. Sometimes you gotta... I already read that. Hang on. Catching up. Depends on the field. Enterprise world, a lot of logging is done as metrics and traces. I mean, I guess that's because of the vast scale of the data. You like logging any individual one is like just gonna be so spammy and noisy that looking at the overall trend of stuff is easier. Exo! Hi, Exo. Welcome. Do I dare bake this stuff now? Just use filters on the log. Yeah, but you might be more interested in like sums and averages and stuff like that is what I was wondering. I see sandbox. Hi X. Oh, let me show off how this project started actually. Let me just manually add... because this is gonna sound bad, as in like... not correct. I can disable reverb actually to make it less weird. Let me just add this thingy into the room. And this is what this project started as. Oh my god, my tummy's rumbling so loudly right now, holy crap. Is it there? I can't see it. Where is this? Wait, what is... huh? Wait, why just laser head source? Oh god, I haven't deleted something, have I? That I didn't mean to delete. But when I say just deleted... wait, is it in here? Please be in here. Oh, thank god it's in here. Okay. Let's duplicate this and put it in here. Yeah, if I wouldn't have been just now that I deleted it, it would have been last night, which would have been even worse. Okay, let's put this here and then I'll move this into here. Roughly into position. Let's put it over here, down in this corner. Zip. Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Please. Hope the X is doing alright though. Let's move this into the corner. This is actually a thing that I modeled, by the way. I was quite proud of myself for it. And I saw some people like casually doing the thing that it took me like a very long time to work out how to do it and to even do it. With the this thing on the back. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in. This thing following a path, I was like really proud of myself for working out how to do it because I had never done something like it. And then I see other people just like, yeah, so you just casually did it. It's like, ah, I took hours to do that. Minus 18.5. 319.5. that's not quite right. It should be 19. So this is based on a weird dream I had where this thing was moving in like this weird way. And then I just added lasers to it because I wanted to see, well, I just searched up how to do it and then I just sort of implemented the thing and then I optimized it beyond the tutorial said, which I was also happy about. I don't remember how anymore. That was a while ago. Anyway, TLDR, it looks cool. Let me show you. Let me turn off the lights. Are you ready? I'm gonna turn off the sun. Sun is gonna set. Sun's going bye-bye. Okay, we're in darkness now. But don't worry. This will light some things up. And it might sound annoying. I'll miss the sun. I won't! Hold. I haven't implemented running. I haven't even added gravity yet. Why is this reverb sounding as bad as it's sounding? Look! Look at this! Oh, hello. Oh my god, you can't even hear it over the music. Ta-da! And there's like, because it's using deferred rendering, well actually it's still kind of slow because it's still kind of slow because it's casting shadows, but yeah, there's basically a light source at the end of each of these, very close to it, like, yeah, right next to it. And yeah, they move around and it casts shadows. And if I change the brightness of the lights, it's point light, right? Yeah, point light, point space light, point space light, but typed correctly this time. And we can increase the intensity and make this a crazy, blinding thing if this were real life. Oh god, the audio's gone out of sync. Look! Ah! Look at the craziness! It looks so cool! Look, it's casting shadows on the wall. Oh yeah, look! Thank you for the hydration, I'll do that one sec. Look at, do you see the red, like, yeah, right? It's glowing. Do you see it's like, the red light is catching on the normals on the floor. I'd love to crouch and get closer, but I can't. Oh my god, the speakers have turned into smart speakers where none of them are in sync. Thank you for the claps. But yeah, I thought this looked pretty cool. You can see some reflections in there. Oh, that looks so cool! But yeah, it stops when it scans over you, but there's like some momentum, so it stops. Also, it's skipping so far that it's not even touching my collider half the time. I should actually turn off all of the audio so you can hear and see stuff. Did I hydrate? No, I didn't. I did not. Let me hydrate. Oh, this isn't Godot though. But no, apparently it didn't have IK built in, or there was something, it wasn't particularly good or something, so she was trying to implement her own. But yeah, Unity, I'm pretty sure it does not have IK built in. Except in the form of like the ragdoll system. I don't know if I'd be able to use that. Maybe I could. The system of hinges and stuff. I'm not sure. They certainly do have limits, but I'm pretty sure you can't do the thing where you hold one end steady and you hold the other end steady and the joints between them like sag, like string, which you can do in fabric, like trivially. I am I'm gonna stop in a sec there. I might be wrong, but I'm a bit scared of the Unity system of stuff. Now I have to walk all the way around here. I'll be there in a sec, I promise. Hold on. Hold on. Here we are. Ta-da! Wow, this thing's quiet. Do you notice how you can hear the motor, like the humming of the motor from it more here? Like the really low, deep sound? But when I move away, you can't? This is like a sound thingy that I designed on F1 Studio, which is... I don't know, it's quite fun. I want to design a lot more stuff on F1 Studio. F1 being the sound... Well, it calls itself sound middleware, I think. I would just call it a sound engine, to be honest. Whoa, I love how these lights look reflected in the metal of the ceiling tiles. Oh, what the hell? It went through me. Anyway, engine speed up. Yep. I'm trying to catch it so that... There we are. I'm edging it. Or teasing it. Anyway, the lasers actually have limits for how far they scan. Like there, for example. Just because to limit the time it takes to do a raycast out. I put a limit on it. Anyway! That's all for now. Yes, like so. That's the thing I just added myself. The lighthouse brain does things. I put a limit on the length somewhere, I guess? Oh no, did I hardcode that? Oh no, this is just the brain of the lighthouse. The things that actually do the lasers are the laser heads. Oh no, they're not. They're the laser beams. The laser beam. There we are, max distance per ray. Okay, good. Wait, why did I make it private? Oh, because that's set through the constructor. I see. This is called a constructor, right? I can't remember. Anyway, stuff. So maybe in another stream, now that I've got the textures looking a little bit more like how I want, maybe I will try to, like, you know, do something more, like, make a tentacle like that. I guess I should turn the light back on her. It looks kind of nice without it, though. Boop. Construct. Okay, thank you. Let me just do one more thing as well. Right? Oh no, it's not hard-coded, is it hard-coded? No. Thank you, 50. Bye. 50. Oh, by the way, the hand padding actually is my own IK. But it only works in 2D, and it's super simple. It's like... If you ever have the situation where you only need 2 bones, like an elbow and a shoulder, you can... There's a little bit of a cheat that you can do that makes it super easy, which is just the Pythagorean theorem, the Pythagoras' theory. Because the two, like here, like the forearm and the... I swear this hand tracking. What is my hand tracking doing? Let's draw it on here. The forearm and the shoulder form 2 lines of a triangle, and then you can... Yeah, and anyway, stuff. So that's why it clips through my head sometimes, because it's just in 2D, and it slowly floats upwards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm using for that. But if you ever need more than 2 things, you can't use that. It's like a special case, easy IK. If you just need 2... I guess you could call it 3 joints, or 1 joint in the middle and 2 end pieces. If you ever need that in 2D, then there's like a relatively easy thing you can do, otherwise... Yeah. A squared plus B squared minus 4 because A... What? I'm sorry, this is too much mathematics for me. What was I gonna do again? I was gonna do one last silly thing. Oh yeah, right. Because I made this material tile size a variable, I could have everything just be even bigger scale. So this is 2. This is like everything being a 2x2 tile before it loops. So this. Oh my god, it's so annoying when I can't just move the camera. So this, and this form one full texture, and then it repeats outside there. Because right now, because we've got the tile size set to 2. Oh my god, just move! Ah! So if I set this to... That was scary, it froze for a long time then. If I set this to 3, then we could have all the textures be at a higher scale. And here they are. So now it's 1, 2, and 3 before they wrap. Does that look better actually? It kind of does. Maybe that's a better scale. Maybe the ceiling should not be so much that big. I wonder, maybe I can remake the ceiling texture in Substance Player. Not Substance Maker, not Substance Painter. And make it a bit smaller. But yeah, now I'm starting to get the impression that there's actually huge things around and I'm actually smaller. Instead of me being the giant in the world, I'm actually smaller. I love it when this just works and it wraps around the corner, but now suddenly we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these rivet things. Sorry, it's other things. What does that do, you 50/50? Does it all with vectors, matrices, and tensors, since that's what they're comfortable. Oh, you mean IK stuff? Interesting. What is Lie algebras? Is or Lie? Or Lie? What is this? Are algebras a lie? Sorry, is algebra a lie? Are algebras? What am I saying? Cosine rule, Pythagoras formula for non-right angle triangles. Wait, maybe that's what it was that I used. But probably not, because I don't recognize it at all. Huh. Yeah, it must not be the Pythagorean, the Pythagoras theorem. Okay, I'm curious. Let me have a look. This is so long ago that... Oh wait, this is not my streaming setup. This is... Never mind, I won't have a look. I'm not going to wait for Unity to load up again. For a second I thought this was my streaming setup because I had Unity running, and it's so often the only thing I have running in Unity is my streaming setup. Anyway, I think I'm going to end it here for now because... it's 3 AM. Might have saved that, I guess. You're welcome, Exo. Thank you to everybody who's been sticking around, and also those who haven't been sticking around, but I can't thank them because they're not here, so they're not going to hear my message. Thank you for the pat 6 and Exo again. Oh my god, both X's. I got double expats. Wait, expats are something else. Yeah, I'd like to do another stream. Well, I don't know. I always try and do 3 streams a week, but recently I've been having difficulty doing that. So I don't know if I will. There you go. That covers all the eventualities. I'd like to do another 2 streams this week though. What I used to do was 2 starting in the afternoon. Well, what I did originally when I first started streaming, I actually did one that started in the morning. And then 1 in the afternoon and 1 in the evening. Thank you, Sandbox. And thank you for the Wally Griffog as well. And I'm glad you and enjoyed it, I assume. Stream much enjoyed, love to see a fellow Brit. Ah, thanks. Parting quiet yarn. Oh, I didn't notice, sorry. Wait, that was too quiet, let me try again. That might have been too loud. I hope not. If it was, I'm about to get shouted at. In that case, why am I saying in that case? Sorry, not in that case. Regardless of whether I get shouted at, I'm gonna pass you on to somebody. I'm gonna pass you on to Erin, who's just started streaming and was here earlier. Who is doing software and game dev as well. In Godot! Why the pants? Oh, wait. Have I not been yeeted? Oh, it's still doing the other ones. Yep, there it goes. Here comes the yeet. It was queued up. Alright, I guess I'm gonna disappear, but I'll come right back because I want to do a shout out. Hi, I'm back. Gone forever. Can't get rid of me that easily. I mean, you can, but I'll just like get dragged right back. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on to Erin, who's currently working on a project that he's been working on for a long time. I love the way the text is cut off at the end. It makes it so much better. I also love his title. Small man polishes new freeze trap until it's as smooth as his brain. Okay, so Erin is working on a puzzle game. I have idea. So he's making like a puzzle game. It's like Sokoban, and so you like push, things in like a world to like guide a bear to the exit and stuff.
Cheddar!
The exit is not cheddar. However, there is a chest with a potato in it that you can gather. So if you got the potato and some cheddar, you could make a very nice cheesy jacket potato. Now I want a jacket potato. Anyway, yeah.
Sir.
He also, at the same time, does powerlifting. Yes, while coding. Not literally while coding. He does a bit of one than the other. That would be truly impressive. I'd also be very scared of his computer having a weight dropped on it. Anyway, thank you very much for being here. I would like to maybe continue work on this later this week, or maybe I'll do something else.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'd have a bad feeling about that as well. Alright, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you for coming. I'll be back again sometime.